Hi, chat. I cannot be bothered waiting for the ads. I'm just here, like, singing along to this song anyway, so. Hello! How are we all? Long time no see. I'm sorry I've been away. I'm really anxious about streaming. It feels really, really weird. Let's turn that gameplay timer off because I don't know what I'm doing today.
I missed your face.
Hi. Thank you for the 3 months. Also, Prismatic. Thank you for the 14 months as well. Also, Sin. Holy shit. I only just realized that was a tier 3. Oh my fucking god, you madman. Tier 3 when I do crazy shit like not be here? Like, really? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are we all? Shadowlex, hi. Michael, hello. Dark Owl, hello. How you doing? Instax, Dark Owl, yo, yo, yo. Hi, hi. Marvel, hi. Shiv, guess what? 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 How are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm a little still. I haven't slept much, so it's probably going to be a short one. Still feeling sick or 100%? I got over being sick, but I'm sick, if that makes sense. Like, it's not the same sickness. I'm just so run down, like physically run down. Like, I don't understand why I feel the way that I feel. Always tier 3 Shivy. Oh, Sin. I feel bad. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Have you heard the latest Livia Culpo wedding dress? What? Who the fuck is that, Dark Owl? No? Who is that? I have no idea. My new flower. Oh, that one's super cute. I really like that Shadowlegs. I really like that. I had to like hover over it to see what it was. I like it. It's like a little mutual like kitty cat. It fits for everyone. I thought that pink pillow was your stomach for a second. I was like, oh shit, she pregnant. Crazy Dave? Hell no. Hell no. No baby for me. I can barely look after myself, let alone a small crying shitting human being. No, I'm good. I am not pregnant. I am not pregante. Definitely not. Pro streamer, so you did it. Thanks, Basta. Thank you, dude. Basta has been... Chat, I can't even begin to tell you how amazing Basta has been. I know you guys know Basta's amazing, but Basta is amazing. He's been so good to me while I've been like while I've been off, and let me turn this down. Sorry, I didn't realize how loud it was. Yeah, he's just been really good to me while I've been away. So yeah. Hi Joe, how you doing? Yeah, same. I can barely take care of my own crying, shitting self. Exactly, Crazy Dave. Exactly. Nah, that's exactly it. Yeah. I haven't heard about who the hell this Miss Olivia Culpo is, but her dress has been trending in my feeds for some reason. Never heard of it. I have no idea. It's good to support when you're struggling. It's good to support when you're struggling in real life. Yeah, I super appreciate that. I've actually been like nearly completely offline for this entire week. So it feels a little strange to come back, I'm not going to lie. Well, need a Basta. Yeah. Basta just having someone like I didn't even really like reply to Basta, but just having someone just send me fucking memes and then every now and then send me a message being like, you know, eat, drink, do the things really helped. So I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing alright, Joe. Doing alright. I get that I only came back to Twitch yesterday after being offline 3 weeks. That was 3 weeks? Well, that flew by if that was 3 weeks. Really? Shit. Well, I'm glad you're back now. I mean, I've been completely offline for the last week, so yeah. Sorry for this, but you have something in your right cheek. I know, it's a pimple sticker. It's meant to be there. It's meant to be there. I had a massive pimple this morning. I felt it come up last night, and I was like, I want to keep touching it, but I was too lazy to get up and get a sticker for it, so I made it worse. Because if you feel a pimple come up, you should put a sticker on it right away, especially if you're like me. I just all night just kept going and poking it, which just made it so angry this morning. Looks like you're feeling better now. I'm doing okay, Dark Owl. I haven't got my sleep in check yet, which is the hardest thing for me right now. My sleep pattern is absolutely fucking awful. I don't know how I survived. I thought going to Deadpool would reset my sleep pattern, but apparently not. Apparently I just like crashed out at like a later time. I think I went to sleep at like 4 a.m. and then I woke up at 8 a.m. woke up for probably like 30 minutes and then slept until 9:30 p.m. And that's been my sleep pattern lately. This morning I tried to go to sleep at 4 a.m. Couldn't go to sleep until I think 10 a.m. I think it was 10 a.m. I was laying there that entire time. And so I've only got like a couple hours sleep right now, but I was like, you have to stream. Like you have to stream. You can't like let your insomnia, because I don't know what it is. I don't know if I get these insomnia bouts because like my depression is bad, or then I get depression because my insomnia is bad. But this has happened like a few times in my life, and it's just like my sleep is just so bad that I can't function. And I literally just sleep the entire day. Like I was sleeping like 16-hour days. Two of the days I slept 16 hours each. So
Good morning, Shivitron.
Good morning,
It is lovely to see you again.
Oh,
Sending
it's good
love
to
and
see
hugs
you.
XX.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you. Don't poke it for fuck's sake. I know. Hey, Jag, how you doing? Feeling them come is the worst. Yeah. And I was like, right here? Seriously? Okay, sorry. No, that's fine, Charles. I bet you can't really like, you probably can't see it very well. But like, that's the whole thing with pimple stickers. Like, you're not meant to see them. I could have worn a clear pimple sticker, but I was like, I want to wear a star today. So I have a star on. But I promised myself I wouldn't talk about it. Just was horrific, and I completely get it now. When you said a few months back you feel you will never be the same person, that's how I feel now. Yeah, no, I will never be the same person, but you just got to keep going with it and keep on trucking, I guess. Yeah, because people change all the time, and especially when you go through something that's really hard, you especially change. And that's who I am now, and that's how I'm doing things. Even my friends are like, yeah, you're not the same person you were before. But a lot of my friends are like, but that's probably a good thing. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Yeah. One important thing, are you team Deadpool or team Wolverine? It's the same team, baby. But always Deadpool. Always Deadpool. I love Deadpool. But it's hard for me because Wolverine, and well, not Wolverine specifically, but the original X-Men in 2000, and to be fair, the original like Blade movies, but they weren't really like Marvel movies back then. So like 1998's Blade and 2000's X-Men like kick-started my love of like superheroes. So I'm a bit like biased in a way. Hi, Port. Good to see you, Jack. Hi, how are you? Deadpool and Wolverine was sick, by the way. It was so fucking good. I can talk about it a little bit, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone. Like, oh my god. Like, I know Cheeks is waiting until Saturday to see it. Robot!
37. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know? 37? 37? 37? Wait, I just got it. Is that a Clerks reference? 37? Is that a Clerks reference? Please tell me that's a Clerks reference. But what was I saying? Yeah, Cheeks is seeing it on Saturday, and I was like, girl, stay off the internet. Like, do not get spoiled for this movie. Like, yeah. What happened, man? What happened? You changed, man. Yeah, they're gay for each other. It doesn't matter. Don't, please. No, I won't. Don't worry. Don't worry. It is. It took me a second. I was like, 37? What do you mean 37? 37 dicks? Wasn't that in regards to like blowjobs or something. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I also avoided all the trailers too. Want to go in blind with it. Yeah. Yeah. My friend that I took with me, Otter, you guys know Otter. I took Otter with me because of course I had to. We're big Deadpool fans. Yeah, he avoided all the trailers and I was like, that's crazy. Like, awesome, but crazy. Trailer count Deadpool 1 and 2 and Logan as MCU films now. Oh yeah, they are. They are. They've been looped in. They're just I like what they've done with it. That they've looped them into the MCU by making them like multiverse versions of MCU. Like they're officially tied in. Like all of the films are officially tied in now. Everything is. Like even the original X-Men's back in the day, they are technically part of the MCU now because it's tied in as like Earth blah 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 blah. That's how they've done it. I like how they've done that. They've just whacked in, all right, we're just going to make this Earth what if we're going to make this Earth 37. And now it's tied in. Going to see it right now, actually. See you later. Robot! Yes! Please come back afterwards and tell us what you think. I want to know. Am I getting Cat in the Hat vibes from your sleeves? You might be, Cow Super. You might be. I don't know. I just want it to be warm. I'm not even supposed to be here today. I am meant to be here today. Chaos Twins for the win. Yeah, Chaos Twins forever. We even said that. We're like, Chaos Twins, let's go. I'll be honest, I thought you went with Fastfy or Carl's. Carl's was already going with her partner. I saw Fastfy there with Luna and Tolga, and I said hi. But because I've been like bed rotting and not doing so well, like socially, and well, just not doing so well in general. I was so incredibly shy. It was really cute. Tolga and Luna afterwards like messaged me and were like, oh, we were sad, like, because I only said hello. I like gave a hug to everyone and said hello and then like scattered back to my little corner. They sent me a message afterwards and they were like, oh, we wish we said hello better. And I was like, I was so shy, like so incredibly shy. I know everyone doesn't believe me when I say I have social anxiety, but I think like anyone that saw me at Deadpool was like, oh my God, she really does have social anxiety. Cause I was literally like this. I was like, hi. And like did a little like hug to people. I was like, hi, good to see you, hi. And then ran off into my corner. Like, I was just, people just really don't think that I'm shy and socially anxious, but I am so shy and so socially anxious. Like, I literally repeated a grade in school for being shy. Like, I just fake it really well when I'm having a good day, but when I'm not having a good day, I'm just exactly what you would expect as someone who's shy and like reserved and just like, yeah. Aren't we like Earth 616? I think we are. Yeah. You want to get into like which Earth is which? I don't fucking know. I know they gave the Deadpool universe Earth. I think it was like 100016 or some shit. Like it was like a whole number to remember. Don't quite want to loop in all the Fox stuff in my rewatches, but those 3 films for sure. Well, just think about it like how the original like Blade movies were. They were Marvel films, but they were really Marvel films. Excuse me, sorry,
Bing
that was really
bong.
gross.
2 months.
Bing
Shiv
bong!
Jamola.
Oh, Slate, 2 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I feel like you've been around longer than 2 months, haven't you? That's not how long you've been around. I appreciate it. Yeah, make one Earth 69 and the other Earth 619. I think technically in the comic book universes, like there are those. Yeah. Bedford, hello, welcome in. How you doing? They're a cute couple. Who, Deadpool and Wolverine? Fastfy different team Deadpool? What do you mean? Fastfy and I we don't really know each other very well. I just hope I don't. What am I saying? Yeah, I know Fast Fever, but I don't know her very, very well. That's all I wanted to say. Does that sounds weird, doesn't it? Like, I don't know Luna and Tolga very well either. Yeah. Does it bother you being shy? Yes, absolutely. I wish I was, because as well, my social anxiety has a lot of imposter syndrome tied into it. It very much as well, always has. It's a part of it. So I don't advocate for myself very well. And I don't go to bat for myself. I go to bat from like my friends very, very much. Like I'm very supportive of my friends. But my shyness stops me from and my social anxiety really stops me from achieving the things that I know that I could. I see my friends put themselves, sorry, I'm going to get emotional if I start talking about this, but I see my friends like put themselves out there and just like talk to people, and it's just so effortless for them, and they're not like, I couldn't even go up to like, I couldn't go up to that group of people. So Fast V Tolga, a Pixel was there as well. Luna, I couldn't go up to the group of people to say hi. The only reason that I did is that Carls ran up to them to say hi. She was like, if you can't do it, I will. And she just ran
Hi,
up.
cutie. She
Hi,
jam wiggle.
Cheeks. Hi. I was literally just talking about you. But yeah, it's hard for me because I can't advocate for myself, and you know, people who aren't shy can just talk to their friends and be like, oh, I want this opportunity, we should do this, we should collab on this, we should do that, and I just can't do that for myself, and it's really like, it's just really hard. It's really hard. Yeah. But Cheeks, 37 months, that's insane. Thank you. My ears were burning. I was just saying that you were gonna go to Deadpool on Saturday, and I was like, girl, stay off the internet. That's what I was saying. Because a few people were saying in the chat, they're like, oh, I'll go see it soon. I was like, stay off the internet. Do not get spoiled. Like, yeah. I feel socially awkward most of the time, but most people I know don't see it. So it might be like for you, imposter syndrome. So I feel your shift. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't. I mean, I think when people really, really get to know me, they see it for sure. But a lot of people don't think I'm shy, and I think I need to start talking about that more, because it just makes it so much easier if people can understand that, like, going outside for me and like going to social events and things like that is just, oh god, it's so hard. Like, it's so hard. I have the worst time with it. And I really, really try. I really, really try, but it's just so hard for me. Got home from the film and holy shit, instantly spoilers were everywhere. Yeah. No spoilers in this chat. No. Yeah, I'm watching the first one right now, and Chris and I are finally watching the second one later tonight because we still haven't seen it. You haven't seen the second Deadpool movie? Holy shit. Look, it's enjoyable enough. It's the weakest of the three. Deadpool 2, I will strongly say Deadpool 2, weakest of the three films. I now go Deadpool 2, Deadpool 1, Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 is Deadpool and Wolverine is the best of all of them. Yeah. Oh my god, Hugh Jackman is in the new Deadpool movie. Oh my god. Yes, he is. I used to be like that shy, but I push myself to put myself out there. Yeah, well, I do push myself to put myself out there, but I don't think I can ever overcome the idea of, like, doing certain things. Like, I've tried for 30 odd years now. It's not gonna happen. Like, I've always been like this. I don't know how to explain it, but I've always been like this. Yeah. You're like Elvis saying, I don't sing very well. Maybe, but it is how I am. Emma, how you doing? Welcome in. Still haven't seen spoilers, fingers crossed. Good. I imagine you're probably staying off, like, the worst offenders. Like, I would not be opening Twitter right now, and I would not be, like, I'd be very cautious around a lot like places. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, Weebad. How you doing? Welcome in. Not surprised with Marvel money. Yeah. I highly recommend rewatching the other Deadpool films. Oh, I love the other Deadpool films. Yeah, I do love them. But is Deadpool and Wolverine the best? Yeah. Like they just took Deadpool to another level. Like Deadpool in Deadpool and Wolverine is Deadpool from the fucking comics. And it's like the Deadpool of 1 and 2 just like he's just perfect. I used to be shy like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Yeah. Hear that, chat? So no feed stuff. It's okay, just woke up. How are you? Pretty much the same. Shout out to Hugh Jackman for staying ready to be ripped for Wolverine at any point in time. Well, I think Hugh Jackman took like had a base level of physicality and then took it to the Wolverine level from there, which is fucking crazy. Like, not a spoiler, but I will say, like, Hugh Jackman is jacked, man. Like, what the fuck? The man is over 50. That is insane. Started watching The Boys and I just started Gen V. Hell yeah, dude. The Boys and Gen V is great. Yeah. I lolled in the first one when Colossus is dragging Deadpool away and says, I'm taking you to see the professor. And Deadpool says Stewart or McAvoy. The timelines are so confusing. Yeah. I love those fourth wall breaks. And one other thing, I don't believe in myself when I try new stuff, and after a while it's fine. So, self-esteem issues, but it's a typical thing for people with ADHD to think like this. Thanks to you have fucked up so many times. Yeah, I guess that could be part of it too, Slay. Yeah. Because I finished season 3 and I'm watching in the chronological order. That's fair. Oi, have you eaten any food today? I haven't, Basta. No. But I don't plan on having a very long stream today. Like, I want to be off stream by, like, before 9 o'clock. It's gonna be a short one today. I just need to, like, bounce back a little bit. So be prepared, chat. It's not gonna be a long one. And we're probably just gonna be chatting today, in all honesty. Oh, you know what I'm craving, though? I can't give in to my cravings, but my God, all I want right now is just, like, cheap shit, like, Chinese stir-fried vegetables with rice. Like, plain white rice with, like, MSG-covered fucking bok choy and broccoli. Holy shit. That would be so good right now. Yeah, I've swapped Twitter for Threads now after a friend recommended it. It is so much nicer over there. Holy hell. Yeah, well, I imagine that you probably see a lot less fucking coochie and fucking dead bodies. That's for fucking sure. Holy shit, Twitter is a cesspool. Like, I don't even engage with that sort of stuff, but you just, you click one button, the next minute, you're just seeing fucking, like, the worst shit. Yeah. Not a spoiler, but did you see him? I did see him. Yes. Yeah. The Boys is so good, but so violent. Yeah. Can we all just appreciate and be amazed how Hugh beat skin cancer 3 times? Yeah. Well, did he beat skin cancer or did he just have skin cancer and get it removed? Like, he did have a lot of work done to get, like, how do you beat skin cancer? Like, what's the technicalities there? Because I feel like he had skin cancer and then he just got it chopped
Buy
out.
yourself greasy fuds and a drink. FFS. Tita.
No, Basta, I can't. I gotta save money, dude. I gotta save money. I was naughty yesterday and I got myself like $20 worth of McDonald's. So I shouldn't. Basta, thank you for the $100. Can I think about it? Can I see how the stream goes and think about it after stream? Because, like, let's be real, Basta. I took a week off stream. I gotta save my money. Like, yeah. Basta, thank you. You're too kind to me. Does he look older in the movie Hugh Jackman? Nah, Hugh Jackman looks like Hugh Jackman. I think Hugh Jackman in the last, like, 20 years, in my opinion, hasn't aged. Hugh Jackman looks young in the first X-Men movie, but to me, like, once Hugh Jackman got, like, properly jacked up, I was like, that man has not aged since. Violence sells to the main audience. Yeah, I mean, do you mean on Twitter? Maybe. Shiv. What? Sin. What? Yeah, Hugh Jackman is jacked, but does he have better cake than Ryan Reynolds? Oh. You know what? Hugh Jackman's body is just Ryan Reynolds' body in Blade Trinity with just more hair on it. Honestly, it's the same build. Actually, I think maybe Ryan Reynolds in Blade Trinity, like as Hannibal King, maybe a little bit more ripped, but he was also like considerably fucking younger. So, but I'm glad you're back, Princess Shiv. Thank you for Shadow Lakes. I'm glad I'm back as well. I'm sorry I was gone for so long. Chop suey is really good when it's piping hot. What's chop suey, Dark Owl? Don't see any of that stuff already. I trained it well, clearly. Well, I guess so. Well, I guess here's the thing, Cheeks. Do you navigate off the grid very often? Because I look at, like, trending topics and stuff on Twitter, and it's just, oh, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. It's just fucking rotten.com over there sometimes. Not as bad, but yeah. You seen Deadpool? Yeah, big fan. I actually went to the premiere. I posted a photo of it, me at the premiere on my Instagram, actually. Is skin grafting a thing for skin cancer? Yeah, absolutely. I'm pretty sure Hugh Jackman had a skin graft done on his nose for his skin cancer. Yeah. Oh my god, a whole $20. You glutton. Shut up. It felt like a lot. Okay, it wasn't $20. I think it was $23. But I had to order from a place that wasn't near me. And I had to pay like I think it was like $6 delivery, where it's normally like $3. Because for some weird reason my local Macca's was closed. I don't know. Closed on Uber Eats, so it was weird. Save the money, queen. Yeah, I'll decide after stream. Yeah, I have to go grocery shopping soon though, because I am like pretty. I mean, I could make a stir fry vegetable kind of thing at home, I think, but I'm like pretty out of food right now. Because, yeah, I've had no money and I've been, like, bed rotting for a week. So, yeah. If you were naughty because of Deadpool or just if you were naughty because of Deadpool or just in general, do you mean with food or not being on stream? What do you mean we're bad? I need to send you a reel about how you're feeling after the social stuff at the premiere. I'll watch it afterwards, Cheeks, yeah. Looks fucking 38 or something. It's wild. Yeah, how old is Hugh Jackman? He's like 50, 55? He's getting on, right? Do you want to say that Ryan's body now isn't still ripped? I think Ryan Reynolds' body now is probably ripped. Is it Hugh Jackman now ripped? No. I highly doubt that Ryan Reynolds is as ripped as Hugh Jackman. I think Ryan Reynolds is probably like comfortably fit for the like functionality of it, but he's not fucking shirt off like fucking rippled bullshit. Sex and death get the clicks, unfortunately. Yeah, true. Yeah, I do sometimes navigate off the grid, but I don't see stuff like that. Weird. I talk to other people and they have the same experience as me. It's just like, oh god. Yeah. Nice to see you off the Disney blacklist shit. Thanks, hi Dave. I think I might still be on some people's shit list, but yeah. Okay, I have 20 minutes of the movies left. Be right back. No, you're all fine, cheeks. Go enjoy. 29. Oh my god, look at the big spender here. It was 23, not 29. But that is a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I was about to say, like, that's like half the grocery. No, that's like 3 things from the store. That's a crazy thing. It's like, it's starting to be like almost as cheap to buy the food as it is to buy the food, if that makes sense. Yeah. Chop suey is usually stir-fried vegetables, but you might want to specify with no meat on it. Oh, okay. Is that what that's called? Oh. AV, good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, with food. So I guess I got brain damage while riding that Amazon. No, you're fine. You're fine. He is 55? Hugh Jackman is 55? That's wild. Deadpool and Wolverine movie was the best movie ever. Loved it. Yeah, it was great. No spoilers. No spoilers, please. We're keeping the chat spoiler free, but yeah, I loved it. It was the best Marvel movie since No Way Home for sure, easily. But fuck, I don't know. I don't know how I need to see it multiple times to know how much I loved it. But I think I loved it. That's a meal, Shiv. You deserve to eat. We don't apologize for the things we need to do to survive. Yeah, but also at the same time, I could be like more responsible and have like some fucking 2-minute noodles rather than being like, I want a cheeseburger with no meat. Like,
Missed your face.
Port, thank you for the $20. I missed you guys as well. Thank you guys for the support. Bastard, Port, fuck the donors. Thank you. It really means a lot. It super, super means a lot to be getting like the money up. Being away for an entire week was not like a good thing for me, but I physically felt like I couldn't do it. Basta knows. Like Basta was like, "Do you think you can stream today?" I was like, "I can't do it." Like, yeah. Been bad. $23 with $6 delivery is $29. Oh, sorry, no, $23. The $23 included the $6 delivery. Yeah. Slay.
Apparently to start a zoo you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly and 3 polars. It's the bare minimum.
I like that. That's wholesome. Every time I see Hugh Jackman, I just think of Wolverine and Van Helsing. I loved Van Helsing. I was obsessed with Van Helsing. Yeah, no spoilers. Isn't the spoiler-free window like 5 weeks? Yeah, I think it's at least a month, but I think 5 weeks. I think a month. I think a month from the general release date. For me personally, I think if you are willing to wait a month, you're not that keen on seeing it. Like, you don't care that much. Because I think Hell or High Water, work, whatever you've got going on, you'd find a way. Yeah. If you want to apologize for something, you'd apologize to me for not putting a rice cooker on your throne yet. I can't work out which one I want, Sin. Can I get a sandwich press instead? Yeah. Speaking of food, actually, this is not at all relevant. I need to pee. I didn't pee before stream. I need to go pee. I might have a look and see if I got something to nibble on as well. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. I'm sorry. I don't like doing this at the start of stream, but I'll be back. I won't be long. Sorry, chat. Try to find something to snack on too. Appreciate you being patient. Welcome back. Thank you. Wasn't a fan of Green Lantern. Was anyone a fan of Green Lantern? I don't even think Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds were fans of Green Lantern, and they met on that. Hell no. There's a Jaws 4? I have no idea how many Jaws movies there are. Oh. The only convincing thing in Green Lantern was the chemistry between Ryan and Blake. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Snacky snack. Doritos nice. CC's. I can't afford Dorito prices anymore. I wish that was a fucking joke. It's not. I buy CC's now because it's cheaper than Doritos. The prices are disgusting now, right? Even a pack of CC's isn't that cheap, but it's, you know, like a couple of dollars. She's just asking, but who's your favorite Batman actor? Christian Bale. Christian Bale. Because that's my Batman. That's my generation's Batman. I know we've got, like, Michael Keaton and all that was great. I respect it. That's the generation before me's Batman, you know? It's a little bit older than me, but Christian Bale was my Batman. But I will say, Robert Pattinson, he did a good job. Like $8 for a big bag. Really? Shit, yeah. I only usually buy, like plain corn chips like that, to like do like nachos or dip in the chili con carne that I made, because I did make chili con carne recently. Chili. Actually, I can't call it con carne because all you guys yelled at me and was like, no, that's meat. And I'm like, no, but mine's beans. And then like, technically it's chili. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm just going to sit comfortably today too, by the way, chat. I'm so out of it. Buying chips is a luxury item at this point. Fuck, buying vegetables is a luxury at this point. Like, my God, everything's just so expensive. Like, just buying anything that's like a meal that's like pretty much like ready to go is a luxury. Like, the only meals that I can afford now are like things I have to spend like a good like an hour or two preparing. So, you know, like doing a lot of like chili. Well, it doesn't take that long actually. No, it only takes like half an hour to do a chili. Doing chili, doing risotto, which I need to do a risotto soon because I bought mushrooms and I need to not waste fresh vegetables. So, yeah. He's not wearing any hockey pads. Yeah. There's something green on your cheek. I know 11 ask. It's a pimple patch. I know. Do I need to have a pinned message being like, Shiv has gigantic icky pimple on face. Green patch help heal. You got the good stuff in it. Keaton Batman for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And can we all agree that Ben was really bad? Oh, the worst. The worst. I would actually safely say that I think Ben Affleck's Batman was worse than like George Clooney's. And that says a lot. Hi, Jazz. How you doing? It's nuts. Joseph needs to become Nightwing or Robin. Who's Joseph? Oh, Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Shiv is just molding. I am molding. I've been bed rotting, so now I'm molding. Draw arrow pimple? What? Hey, there's a pimple on your green patch. Yeah. Awful. Hungry Jack's shake. Shake and Win app is good for cheap burgers. Oh yeah, Hungry Jack's. Hungry Jack's is still affordable. I would say Hungry Jack's is still affordable. Like you get a veggie Whopper with cheese in a meal for like $20. That's the cost of like a cheeseburger at McDonald's. I'm not even kidding. That's what I ordered from McDonald's the other day. Yesterday was a cheeseburger, no meat. You get a veggie Whopper with cheese, which is like double the fucking size, and it's $20. I say, Hungry Jack's is still affordable. Hungry Jack's is good. It is good, but you have to be in the mood for it because it's so unhealthy. Like it's so heavy. But yeah. I look for the deals on Hungry Jack's all the time. Yes, finally someone agrees with me about Ben. Doesn't everyone agree about that? Ben's shit. Shiv confirmed white bread? White bread? What do you mean? How about Robert Pattinson's Batman? I didn't mind Robert Pattinson's Batman. I said that before, yeah. I think he did a good job. Clooney is the most financially sound, though. Bat credit card never leaves the cave without it. Yeah. People usually want to put me on a spike when I say Ben Affleck was a bad one. No, Ben Affleck's Batman was dog shit. He's literally so bad. So bad. But Henry Cavill's Superman, not bad. Not bad. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind Henry Cavill's Superman. Maybe for a girl. The small stuff is cheap? What do you mean? The small stuff is cheap. Jollibee is also affordable now. We don't have Jollibee in Australia. I don't think we do. We don't have that in Australia, do we? People would get more riled up and maybe even more scary than Taylor Swift fans. Really? So, white bread because white bread because of moldy. Oh my god. Also, speaking of which, fucking bread. The cost of bread is so expensive. It's ridiculous. Hungry Jack's was very small burger. Okay, maybe it's big for me because I'm tiny, but I feel like a Whopper is like, it's a pretty hefty sized burger to me. We all know you don't mind Henry Cavill in anything, Shiv. Yeah, no, I like Henry Cavill. Only because I also think Henry Cavill just seems like a genuinely nice dude. Like, he seems like legitimately like a good person. The smaller burgers are cheaper, but I don't think the veggie Whopper is like small. Gal was great as Wonder Woman. Oh no, Gal Gadot as Wonder Woman sucked. She was good in the first movie. Everything since then, nah, not a fan. I think there is a Jollibee in Sydney or something. Really? Okay. I had no idea about that. Are we talking about Jollibee coming to Sydney forever? Okay. Hey, Tamil, how you doing? Looking beautiful as always. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. Shiva's child of the corn confirmed. Why are you saying I'm child of the corn? What's the reference there? Pop-ups a few times for Jollibee, but nothing permanent. Okay. Used to buy bread for like 40 cents. Now I can't get it without $1.80. $1.80? Bro, my bread costs like $5. What fucking bread are you? Well, you're probably getting like the white bread, right? I can't do white bread. As much as I like the taste of white bread, my guts do not. Like, if I, no. Did you like Black Adam? Never seen it. Henry Cavill is totally an awesome dude, to be honest, yeah. Love Henry Cavill as Superman, yeah. I meant the first movie. We don't talk about Wonder Woman 88. I still haven't seen Wonder Woman 88. Apparently Cavill might be coming to Marvel. Maybe. It's all been pretty mid since the Nolan Batman films, true. DC films are just not that great. DC animation, on the other hand, good. Yeah. She says while eating a corn chip. Oh, that's the reference. Yeah, they don't really know how to do movies. Children of the Corn is a Stephen King book. I do know that, yeah. I've seen the original movie. I've also seen I'm pretty sure I saw the remake too, and it was just like, what the fuck is this? Excuse me, since you said that if you won't watch a movie and a show a month after releasing, you're not interested, I started watching Supernatural 4 years after it ended. It's honestly my favorite show ever made. I was a huge Supernatural fan when it first came out, and I actually dropped off and stopped being interested in it, and I've still never finished it. I think it just got too soap opera-y for me. Like, I liked it being, like, sort of like that X-Files-y, like, creature of the month kind of deal. But then it just got, like, what the fuck is happening here after a few seasons? And I just, yeah. And then it just became like, oh, they just keep going with this stuff and I just can't keep up now. Like, isn't there, like, 17 seasons or something fucking crazy like that? Like, holy crap. How did they keep that going? Because it became a soap opera. That's probably why. White Slice is up to $2. Ugh. What's a blue thing on your face? It's a pimple patch. And it's green. All right, chat, you here. See? It's a star. It's a pimple patch. It stops me from fucking on my face. I always eat white. What? Beard not white? What, Amy? I think the last news I heard about Jollibee is that they applied for a business permit around 2021-22 in Campbelltown, Sydney. There you go. Interesting. It went shit after 3 seasons. Supernatural did. Well, it has 15 seasons and 327. 15. All right, it was close. I'm rewatching X-Files. It's still pretty good. I started watching X-Files. I think I stopped around season 3. I need to go back to it. I think the reason I stopped is I stopped having the like ability to watch it, if you know what I mean. I couldn't find the 4th season, you know what I mean. But I could probably go back to it now. I like the DC Arrowverse shows for a while. Nah, I never liked them. I never liked them. Shadowlex? I thought so. I always support Zack Snyder. He's my best director. Zack Snyder sucks. I don't understand. Like, AB, all peace and all love. You can love who you want to love. I do not mind. But Zack Snyder's not the greatest director. He's had 1 or 2 good things that he's done, maybe. But he's just made some absolute dog shit sometimes. Now the camera fidelity, now crisp. Nice nails, thank you. I almost snapped this one 2 days ago. It sucked. Thinking the stream looked a lot clearer since I've been here. Camera upgrade? No, not a camera upgrade. I got a cam link and my friends talked me through setting it up. I had no idea that the camera quality would be better by using a cam link. Now I've learned. Not this again. Not what? Not what, cheeks? It's a preemptive, for fuck's sake. For what? What did I do? Honestly, so many people told me to stop watching Supernatural after season 5, but I think that's where I got up to. Pushed through, and I really don't regret it. It has had its ups and downs, but it's still a good show. Yeah, okay, fair. Better lighting. Camera feed upgrade, close enough. Yeah, looks good. Ooh, does the cam link make a difference? Huge. Huge, cheeks. I had no idea. I had no idea it would make such a big difference to because I was just using the hardware that was in the camera with the cable. But yeah, people talked me through it, and I was like, oh shit, that actually is good. So yeah, 8.4 out of 10 is still an awesome rating for a TV show that went for that long. For Supernatural, yeah. But the fan base for Supernatural was ravenous back in the day. Trust me, I was in it, so. The X-Men thing, you know? The X-Men thing you know. What? I'm confused, Cheeks. What do you mean? X-Files. Oh! Oh! Wait, are we talking about X-Files? Yeah, are we talking about what I think we're talking about? My discovery from X-Files? Wait, what are we talking about? Lay it out to me. No, not this again. You're the one that just brought it up. Might have to invest in one in the future. Oh, they're pretty cheap to get. And when Twitch moves over to HEVC, people bump the screen reflexivity. What the? Reflexively and parasocial. What? Hey, Greg Bacon, how you doing? TV ratings on websites are wild. We'll give my left nut that Zach made Justice League 4 hours long just to be longer than Endgame. Probably. And now he's doing a director's cut of that shit movies that he just did. What were they called? What were they fucking called? Those 2 movies that he just did on Netflix. They were so bad. I don't think a director's cut is going to help. Don't do it. I don't think she mentioned the thing. She just did. Spit out the truth. The truth is out there. The image will be clear. Got you. Because you always talk about it when you talk about X-Files as preemptive. Honestly, I completely forgot that was a thing until right now. But yeah, you saying, like, don't talk about X-Files did remind me of... Sorry. Thanks for that. What's my point? Shit 1 and shit 2? Yeah. What were they called? What were those movies called? I can't remember what they were called. I can see the vision, the execution, dog shit. We've covered the definitive Zack Snyder analysis before, by the way. Incredibly stylized footage, no substance / plot. Nah, I don't think you mentioned it, Shiv. Was it called, like, Pluto Rising or something shitty like that? Yeah, what? It wasn't. I keep thinking, like, Jupiter Ascending, but... Which also wasn't a greater movie, but... Yeah, what were those movies called? I can't remember. Oh, you were into Scully, damn. Not specifically, no. I aim to please. Thanks, Cheeks. Was Shivy abducted by aliens? Unironically, yes. I've told this story a couple of times. Unironically, I have been abducted by aliens. That is true. Now everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck do you mean? Generally forgotten how Twitch works. It doesn't feel as usual to me. You'll get back to it. Rogue 1 and 2. No, what were they called? Rebel Moon! Taronga. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. Rebel Moon, yeah. Rebel Moon 1 and 2. They're terrible. They're terrible. Why was it even called Rebel Moon? Did they live on a moon? It didn't seem like a moon to me. Okay, now we need to know, what bad movie do you love? Ooh. I don't know. I don't know what bad movie I love. You'd have to look at my Letterboxd or something and see if you can find something, because I think that's very, like, objective. I mean, it's not a bad movie, but I fucking love Armageddon. Like, Michael Bay's Armageddon. Fucking love that movie. It's so 90s. Like, it's just so... I love that movie, but I don't think that's a bad movie. I don't know what would be a bad movie. What's a bad movie that I love? I feel like all the movies I like are good. Princess Shiv, have you seen the new controller of Deadpool? I have. I want one really bad. Fucking Rebel Moon, yeah. Must be shit. Never heard of them. Now Zach is in my Google search history. Damn. Rip. It's a great movie, yeah. Dante's Peak? No, that's a good movie too. I don't think that's a bad movie. Does Borat count as a bad movie? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, objectively, what's a bad movie? I'm not trying to think of like silly movies that I love. A bad movie that you love, remember the Van Helsing saga. I will die on the fucking hill. The Van Helsing is a great movie. It was low budget, yes, but it was fucking great. Zombie strippers? I don't know. I don't think... Morbius is a bad movie. Well, I don't fucking like that movie. Yeah, that was a bad movie. Terrible movie with with lots of tits. I've heard of zombie strippers. I haven't seen it though. And with you, it is amazing. I love my all-time favorite part of the Van Helsing movie. And it still to this day clearly fucking gets me. Is when Frankenstein's in the ice block. And he's like, go, save yourselves. And he does the head tilt. And he goes, save yourselves. Does anyone remember that? Like, that was actually in the movie. That Frankenstein was in an ice block and he goes, go, save yourselves. And he just this like dramatic head tilt. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It was so good. Did you watch Morbius? I did. The only reason I did is because I got invited to the premiere. I took Otter with me. We both walked out and went, well, that was fucking awful. Van Helsing was literally such a good movie and a bisexual awakening for me, yeah. Okay, here's a bad movie that I love. Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is not a bad movie. And yes, it is Zack Snyder. Yeah, it's one of Zack Snyder's, like, good movies. I legit think Van Helsing Frankenstein is my favorite Frankenstein. Frankenstein's monster, I mean. Yeah, I know. But I'm just gonna call him Frankenstein for the ease of it. Oh no, I still haven't seen it. You still haven't seen Morbius? Honestly, you could probably just not. There's no substance to it whatsoever. Sucker Punch is a good movie, but I think a bit before its time when it came out. Maybe. Fun fact, I found the meaning of Sucker Punch from a song. What do you mean the meaning of Sucker Punch from a song? Like literally what the meaning Sucker Punch is? Just clocking someone. Started watching Morbius like 3 times and I always fall asleep at the same place. Oh! I can tell you plenty of apparently good movies that I don't like. Fell asleep during The Godfather more times than I can count, so yeah. Yeah, that's why I haven't bothered. Yeah, you don't need to. Same spot, not place. That's funny. Be lurking, see you again, Princess Shiv. No worries, Shadowlegs. I will not watch Morbius. I didn't need to watch it to know it will be a bad movie. Yeah, true. The literal meaning to the word sucker punch means just clocking someone. That's what it means. I unfortunately fell asleep in the theater watching the first Dune movie. Wait. Original or remake, Weebab? Mars Needs Moms was a terrible movie. It was so bad that it lost Disney $111 million. Why did it take $111 million to make? That's my question. Even Sucker Punch follows the same problematic issues with the Snyder films. Very clearly a depiction of women driven by Yeah. Zack Snyder does not know how to write women. You put Jared Leto in a movie, I will not watch it. That's fair. Egomaniacal. Why did it take you actually fixing the word jazz for me to be able to read it? That's funny. Next Deadpool movie, Deadpool and Wolverine and Morbius? Fuck no. Well, is it a remake with one... Well, is it remake the one with Zendaya and Timothy? Yes. Well, okay. It's not a remake, but they did a movie in the 1980s of Dune, and obviously both movies are taking reference from the same book, so it's not that they're remaking the movie. Yeah, you're right, you called me on that. But in my defense, I was a construction worker at the time and I went to the theater after a 12-hour shift. No, that's fair. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep. I've never fallen asleep in a movie theater. I fell asleep recently to watching a movie that I thought I'd really, really like. But I think I just got so relaxed, I just... Meh. Didn't fix the word, he just wrote it out again for you. I fixed the grammar. Yeah. He fixed something. My brain was able to handle it. Imagine how embarrassed I felt when the theater worker had to wake me up. Nah. That's nothing for them, wee bad. Though they probably do that all the time. At least you, like, didn't vomit in the theater or something. There's definitely been worse. Yeah, it was the new one. Okay, cool. Right. I was focused on spelling. That's fair. Hey, Pato! Good to see you, dude. Ignore me. I know how to Twitch anymore. That's alright, Marvel. You'll get back. I gotta stop eating these chips. I won't eat anything later if I keep eating this. Saw the movie last night. Hell yeah, dude. No spoilers. No spoilers, but how good is it? Be right back, Marcus. Oh, good pot. Oh, good. It was amazing, yeah. Love those clippy things. I need some more of them cheeks. I love them too. I think I've lost a couple. I don't know how I've done that. I have a feeling I might have accidentally thrown them out. Why is there a hot zebra talking to me? Talking to us on Twitch? Hey, Koenig. It's hard because I'm trying to be my chatty self, but it's hard. All feels very different to me. You don't have to be, Marvel. Don't be anything that you feel is unnatural for you. There's nothing wrong with lurking. I love the lurkers as much as I love the chatters, and you just gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my god, what is this name change? Throat Jesus? How do I know that's Rat God? Don't tell me I'm wrong. I can explain. Really? Now people are going to be so confused that I call you Rat God. Oh, me too. I think I've used them all. Yeah. Oh, hey, sorry, wrong stream. Kidding. Hey, Koenig. No. Rat God, what community have you been in? Yeah, what have you done? What have you done? We all know it's Rat God. Did you hear about the new Nick Cage movie? It's horror and really bloody. Apparently, test audience and vomited random. They always say that, wee bad. They put in the most piss weak fucking people to see those movies so they can be like, someone threw up in the movie theater and ran away. Because they get a test audience that's made out of fucking pussies. That's why. But yeah, you're talking about Long Legs, right? I've seen mixed reviews for it. I've seen a couple of people that have like posted that they went to see it. And one of them was like, that was like the most shitty movie I've seen. And then someone else was like, I fucking loved it. So I don't know. I think the marketing for Long Legs has been fantastic by them not showing Nicolas Cage's character and like keeping it very like I think that's been very great marketing. Very, very smart of them. But, yeah, I don't know. I'll see it when I see it, I guess. Is it out in only cinemas or is it on demand already? Because I'll watch it, like, soon if it's on fucking clicky. Someone mistook my rat Jesus name for throat Jesus, so here we are. You're a simple man. Someone suggests something, you're like, I'm gonna do that. What is it with this guy from Queensland with throats and Jesus? He's got an obsession. What can I say? But it's good to see you, dude. Don't have high hopes for it, for long legs. Yeah, I'm tentative. I think I've predicted the entire movie from the trailers. Did they vomit because of Cage's acting? What do you mean about pelvis? Nicolas Cage is not that bad of an actor. He's had some moments, for sure, but like, any actor can phone it in. Nicolas Cage has done some great stuff. Nicolas Cage is a legend. Is it me, or do I see a green mark on her right cheek? I'm gonna make... Someone make a smart statement about me having a pimple patch on my cheek, and we'll pin the best one. Go for it. Because yes, I have a pimple patch on my cheek, because if I don't put it on my cheek, I will pick my skin until it's fucking raw. That felt good. I saw it disregarding the reviews. That's fair. Didn't they say the same thing for Megan? And we all know the quality of that movie. I think so, yeah. Cage is a good actor, but I don't think he could do a horror movie. Nicolas Cage has already done horror movies. Like, we're not in the vein of like Longlegs being Nicolas Cage's first horror movie. He's definitely done some before. He has a new one coming out. I think he has another horror movie coming out right now too that looks really, really good. Well, not really, really good, but looks good. Okay, guys, 5-minute rule about talking about people's appearances. Didn't even notice it. Stop slapping it, for fuck's sake. Sorry. Devereaux! How you doing? Dev. Sup. Welcome in. Oh, sorry. I didn't know Shrek was with you last... Hey! No, I asked for that. Pimple Patch stream. Come ask the streamer about it. You know what? I'm going to make this easy. The green dot is a pimple patch. There you go. Can someone pin that? Oh, I have a yellow chili. There you go. Don't know, Shivi. Cage's acting in Ryder scared me for life. Yeah, she forgot to finish covering up her true Smurf nature before stream. We know. Which ones? There you go. Pin it. I think mine's better. Simple and to the point. I like the creativity. I do like it, but I think that's the best response. She got a pimple. Wow, a green pimple patch. Ignore it. Jeez. Thanks, Isaac. That's a good one. I never saw him in a horror movie. He's done a couple, right? What horror movies has he done? I swear Cage has done horror movies before. Press pimple patch to doubt. Shark was in the swamp. What shark? What shark, Koenig? Huh? Doing good. How are you? I'm good, Dev. I'm good. Back. I just finished praying. Nice. Renfield? Yeah. Horror comedy. I liked Renfield. You know what? There you go. Horror movie that, not the greatest movie that I liked. I liked Renfield. I thought Renfield was funny. I thought it was good, but I don't think Renfield was very well received. Willy's Wonderland. True, he did do Willy's Wonderland. Shrek was in the swamp joke failed. I didn't get it, sorry. Thanks. Color Out of Space. Yes, absolutely. Dream Scenario. Okay. I haven't seen Dream Scenario yet. You know what? I actually did start watching Color Out of Space and I got bored. I got bored and stopped watching. I was like, oh, like 20 minutes into the movie maybe. Willy's Wonderland wasn't a horror. Was it a comedy? Never seen Renfield. It's alright. It's not. Go into it expecting it to be like kitschy, like comedy horror, like kind of like silly, stupid shit, and you're good. Yeah. Just because there are creepy scenes and blood doesn't make it horror. Yeah. Barbie movie was a horror. Mandy, although I didn't enjoy it. Mandy. I haven't seen Mandy, no. Hey Toby, how you doing? Good to see you. Fine, how are you? Hope you feel as well as you can and that you have a nice stream tonight. Braided hair tonight, you look good in it. Thank you. What's on offer tonight's stream? Chatting game? I think I'm just gonna chat today. I don't want to be on for too long today. I just want to kind of like come and chat and chill with you guys. I've only been streaming for like an hour and 14 minutes and it honest to God feels like 3 hours for me right now. Like I'm so exhausted right now. Like it feels like I've been here for ages. Also, wasn't Dream Scenario more of a drama? It might have been. I haven't seen it. Yeah. Yeah. Speaking of movies, though, should we do Framed, chat? Let's do Framed. I think that could be good. What do you think? Barbie movie for girly type, not horror. Framed, yes. Yes. Shivy is our Pippi Longstockings today. Oh my god, I am! I am Pippi Longstockings today. Yes. Be honest, guys, how has Shiv's frame game been last few weeks? I had a couple of shit ones, but I nailed the last one. I can't remember what it was when I was on stream. Framed always good. I haven't done it in a week. Oh, that's Harry Potter. But which fucking Harry Potter? Easy, come on. That's not easy. Do you know how many fucking scenes of a Quidditch patch there is in fucking Harry Potter? Think I know which. I think it's going to be one of the later movies. I think the fact that there's no banners on the Quidditch pitch and there's only like 2 people there says something. So I think it's probably like... It could be like, it probably is like Half-Blood Prince maybe? Also, yep, no spoilers. Frame try? Shut up, like you know Marvel. Still need to see, watch Harry Potter. You haven't seen any of them? Yeah, you need to fucking see it. Easy one. I know it's obviously Harry Potter, but which one? I think Harry Potter 1. It's not Harry Potter 1. The styling's too dark and it's much later than Harry Potter 1. I'm really, and the quality of the pitch is like bad. So I would say probably it has to be like after Order of the Phoenix, I would say, because like I feel like the quality of the pitch went down after that because, like, obviously after Cedric Diggory, like, and when, fucking pink bitch came in, like, yeah. It's easy for reasons. Shush! Shush! Feel it might be either Deathly Hallows or Half-Blood Prince. I'm leaning towards Half-Blood Prince. Because I don't remember scenes of... Yeah, I don't remember Quidditch pitch in Deathly Hallows. I think because in Deathly Hallows, obviously, people took over Hogwarts, so I don't think they were allowed to play Quidditch. So, like, why would there be a scene of the Quidditch pitch in there? I'm thinking Half-Blood Prince. What options do we have? Harry Potter... Philosopher's Stone, Goblet of Fire, Half-Blood Prince, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of... We've got all of them, pretty much. We've got all of them. I'm gonna go Half-Blood Prince. Imagine if it's not a Harry Potter film. No, there was nothing of that in Fantastic Beasts. Half-Blood Prince had that type of photography, didn't I? think so. Oh! All right. Got it. Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Classic. I loved that scene. If you know, you know. Good shit. Ah! Good movie. Good movie. All right, let's see what oh, we're nearly there. We're so close. Oh, we're so close. I want to get up to 80%. I want to get up to 80%. Really bad. Netflix has the Harry Potter movies. Nice. Another one in 4 hours. I might do another one later, but I probably won't be on stream, so. Hang on. Yeah, that's all good. Will you unalive me if I say I still haven't watched Lord of the Rings? No, I'm not gonna unalive you for that, but you should watch them. They're good. They're good movies. Few more one-shots and you'll get to 80%. Yeah. But that's the problem. I build up to it, like, and I nearly get them because of the one-shots, but then I just get, like, cucked by a movie I've never seen. They throw me some fucking 1960 bullshit, and I'm like, I don't fucking know what this is. There she is again. Haven't been on your channel for like 8 months. How you been? Lucifer, welcome in. I've been alright. I just like accidentally took a week off. That wasn't good for me, but I think for Harry Potter nerds, that was easy. You have to... I don't think so. I don't think that was easy. I think I got lucky in the sense of like really breaking it down in my mind. That was a hard first frame because that could have been anything, but then I looked for contextual clues, and I felt like you know, it obviously had to be after Goblet of Fire, because like obviously like everything in Hogwarts was like well looked after in Goblet of Fire, and then it started going like downhill from there. And yet Half-Blood Prince just seemed to fit best because I didn't remember the only Quidditch scene in like the Deathly Hallows is when like Ginny Weasley is on the field, and I think they say that like Quidditch is like permanently cancelled or some shit, but that's obviously like on the ground, not, I don't know. Maze Runner rules. I didn't like the Maze Runner movies. I thought they were a bit eh. Imagine failing in the classics. Yeah, like some 1978 Spanish doco, like, fuck framed. Yeah. Your reasoning was sound. You could rule out 4 and 8. It was early one and the banners were removed, so it made sense. Yeah. I think Goblet of Fire was probably the worst. You think Goblet of Fire was the worst of the movies? I don't know what I think's the worst. I think I like... Honestly, the first 2 to me are kind of weak. I don't know. I think I appreciate the second Chamber of Secrets movie a little bit more now that I'm older, but I always found it quite boring when I was a kid. I don't know. I think in all honesty, I think the Harry Potter movies is one of those rare ones where like they're all really good, which is so incredibly rare. To have that many fucking movies and have the quality be like good is so rare. So rare. Goblet of Fire was best book, one of the worst films. Yeah, I would agree to that. But I think that Goblet of Fire suffered from the fact that, like, it was just so impossible to put all of, like, what the book had into it, so people were kind of a little bit let down, and it felt a little rushed through, but I think that's because it's like it was so hard to pick like what to put in there, like because there was just so much. On HBO Max I have all Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies, but they're not extended or director's cuts, so I'm waiting for a friend to give me his thumb drive with all 6 movies director cuts. Yeah! I think the movies are great without the director's cuts. I don't think you need to watch the director's cuts. The director's cuts is just like, yeah, it's extra bonus, really. I mean, I loved all of the original films. I saw them all in theaters when I was a kid. It was kind of weird because it was like during like some formative years of my life, and to be going like, I remember it would always be like a Christmas tradition, me and my mum going to see the Lord of the Rings movies. I think I saw the first one when I was like, I think I was 11 when I saw the first movie, and then I was 13, 14, maybe, when I saw the very last movie. So it was just like, I literally grew up watching those movies. Like that's such an important like age, You're going from being a child to a teenager, so if you read the books, it's understandable why people didn't like Goblet. I've read the books, I just don't remember because I was a child when I read them. Orchestra continues playing while Cedric lays dead, so one of the most fucked up scenes in the franchise. Yeah. But yeah, none of them are bad movies, just some better than the others. I think Goblet was the first long book to be adapted to, so it was harder to get right. Plus a few different directors with different styles. Yeah. Goblet of Fire is easy twice as long as the 3 before it. The movie was the same length, so it was never gonna work. Yeah. Across all films, yeah. What books? Voldemort's Turban. How you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, you're never gonna... well, that's another thing that's gonna be interesting is when now that they're adapting the Harry Potter series for HBO as well, it's gonna be interesting how much they can possibly put into the TV series instead, because like how is that gonna work? Like how long are the seasons gonna be? I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Like I'm gonna assume there's gonna be like a book a season, but we'll see. Goblet was one that would have worked as 2 movies or a long movie. Yeah, true. But it would be a weird spot to like break them up. Vernal take, Harry Potter is mid-tier high fantasy. Mid-tier high fantasy. I don't know if I agree with that, but yeah. Weren't there like 3 or 4 different directors for the Goblet? It was a production nightmare. I think so. I think there was multiple people doing stuff. And then yeah, I'm not too sure though. So how good is House of the Dragon? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm tentative though. I think it's good. But we'll see. There were true stories. Cedric won Best Somersault of the Century. That was pretty impressive. He'd spun like a top. How is the requisite amount of what? How is the requisite amount of soft porn HBO like to include going to work with a bunch of school kids? Hey, the Harry Potter books were kind of a little horny later on. Let's be real. There was like a lot of like, obviously like not graphic sexual stuff, but like there was a lot of people kissing in those books. For like little teens, that was like back in the day. So we'll see. Tremor, how you doing? Welcome in. They changed stuff from the book, but I'm enjoying it. I haven't read the book, so I'm flying blind. I don't mind. So I felt they made some good decisions. Half-Blood Prince was super teenagers being horny. Yeah. Goblet had moments too, yeah. Yeah, Goblet definitely had moments. What about the scene between Harry and Hermione? Which scene? You're talking about the, like, imagined Horcrux scene? Oh, yeah, I remember Snape taking points off the students in the board. Yeah. Ron's nightmare. Yeah, the Horcrux thing. Yeah, but that was in the movies. We're talking about the books. Really. And the adaptation. So, well, someone was just having a riff saying, like, how is HBO going to add in all that fucking porn they like to have? Because they do. They like their shit horny, that's for sure. Gotta go sleep, dude. No worries, Tremor. Thanks for coming and stopping by for a little bit. Just wanted to say hi and wish you a merry stream, yo. Thank you. I appreciate it. Go have a good rest. Go have a good sleep. I need it myself. I don't know if you guys can tell. I am struggling right now. I feel drunk because I'm so tired. I know their audience, humans. Yeah. You know what's funny? I've actually started thinking about Game of Thrones a lot more in a weird way. I'm kind of it makes me wonder, since like Game of Thrones has come out and it's been so popular, and obviously like this is going to be a weird conversation. Obviously the original Game of Thrones series had a bit of like questionable sexual shit, but it was so like super popular. And now obviously House of the Dragons also is sort of in a similar way. I wonder, like, if there has been an impact in, like, parents having to say to their children, like, hey, incest bad, yo. Like, do you ever think about that? Do you ever think about, like, because, you know, some idiots are letting their children watch, because, you know, it's not for children, but some idiots are letting their kids watch it. And I'm just wondering, like, how many, like, impressionable 10-year-olds are watching it and shit like that. And, like, do you ever think about, like, how... Like, I'm just wondering, in generations to come, if there's going to be some, like, kids that, like, end up with some weird, like, sexual shit in their brains because of watching Game of Thrones and House of the Dragon and shit. Because of, like, all the incest that's in it. And they're just, like... I don't know. I feel like sexual preferences can be formulated from, like, TV shows and stuff very easily. Like, it just makes me wonder, like, what's the ramifications going to be later on? Like, how many kids are going to have to, like, end up in therapy? Because some should be weird in HBO shows at times. Yeah, that's what made me think about it. You got this. Thank you, Buster. So I don't remember the books, but honestly, if you only watch the movies, the relationship between Ron and Hermione doesn't make sense, Harry. The relationship between Ron and Hermione makes a lot more sense in the books. But also at the same time, Harry and Hermione probably would have been a better match, but still. But also in the movies, they didn't really explain Harry's relationship with Ginny. It's educational. It's educational. Have you heard what 5 to 10-year-olds come up with as they figure out the social order? They don't need HBO for that. Considering how much step prawn is out there, I don't know, bro. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, that is a thing is just, like, I mean... I have the luxury of being an only child, so, like, the concept is always going to be fucking weird to me. It's probably even weirder for people who actually do have siblings, but, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it just makes me wonder. You can say the same about porn. Yeah, I know, but, like, it's, because that to me is just, like, so fundamentally bad, and then we're just all fucking watching a show that has so much of it in it that I'm just like, isn't this gonna, like, mold some people in a weird fucking way? Because not only is, like, Rhaenyra, like, married to her fucking uncle, but fucking Aegon and Helena are fucking married, and they're literally brother and sister. And they had like 2 fucking kids in the show and they're married to each other. And it's just like, what are kids like who are watching this show thinking? They're probably like, admittedly, the kids are probably like, and probably will watch it back as adults and be like, wait, those 2 were fucking related? What the fuck do you mean? But, yeah. Incest storylines are the trope of mainstream porn. Those kids are lost long before they see Game of Thrones. Really? That's concerning. Like, it really is. It really is. Like, that just seems so, like... I mean, talking about HBO shows, you could say the same thing about the porn industry and how it's affected kids' minds. Yeah, no, absolutely. But I think, like, both are incredibly influential in a way. Absolutely. And porn definitely, like, molds people's minds in the wrong way. But like... Porn is not as mainstream as, like, watching a TV show, I guess, if that makes sense. I always thought my cousin is super hot, so I can say, I guess it caught me. Master mode? Ew. No. That would be a major issue. For legal reasons, they are step siblings. For legal reasons, they're literally not in HBO. Sonic the Hedgehog is 2nd or 3rd in the porn search, so yeah. What the fuck is wrong with people? Any historical study will show royals did fucked up shit like that. I know. Yeah, I know. Look, it has its place in history, but like, shouldn't we be trying to like move the fuck away from that shit? The incest and all of the sex is why I stopped watching Game of Thrones after after 1 season. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's why it's important to explain it to your kids. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering, like, what the prevalence of, like, more people having to have that conversation is. Because, like, I don't know if it's because, like, I'm an only child, but I never had to have that conversation. And now I'm like, is that something people have to do now? Do you have to have a conversation, like, how do you ingrain in children, like, hey, don't do that? Like, how do you teach kids that that's, like, not okay? Yeah. Meanwhile, Shiv is trying to consume less corn tonight. Proud of you managing that on stream. Corn chips, you mean? New HBO series idea based on the Habsburgs Game of Chins. The majority of Targaryens are related, but that's why... Yeah, I know. They're all psychos and crazy. It's an advertisement for not fucking your family, but if people are that fucked by TV shows, they probably know very... Well, they don't... I don't think they really show that that's, like, what happens in the show. Because someone with siblings, I don't get why people find the idea attractive. It's just dick. Yeah, I know. We don't need to get, like, that far into it, but many of us are related way, way back. Yeah, but when you're talking, like, 10 generations, that's different. I mean, it's illegal, but ignorance recreates the issue. To be honest, that's the kid's fault for watching. J.K. Rowling had to take... What? No, we were still talking about Harry Potter? Had to take stuff out of Harry Potter books due to kids, which already upset me, but I understand, however, some stories aren't started to be consumed by kids, so it's their fault watching or reading it when they know it's inappropriate. What? I don't know what part of Harry Potter you're talking about there. The Game of Thrones incest thing had some historical base, so I think that those scenes would after people's mind. Yeah, but adults, yes. Children, different. Like, we as adults understand that, like, that's inappropriate, but it has its place in, like, in ancient history, so that's where it's kind of, like, got that from in why it's a thing on the show. But, like, kids don't know that. Kids don't understand that. Yes, you should have that convo. It's a byproduct of extreme environments, usually one of isolation. Yeah. Harry Potter started for kids, then got dark, but Game of Thrones starts messed up, so kids have no excuse because Game of Thrones was never... Oh, yeah, I get you there, Voldemort. Yeah. This is why no one should have sex with Kevin Bacon. Just a bit... Oh, 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. Just to be clear, I'm not explaining to you, I'm joining the convo. Yeah, no, I get it. Corn chips, regular chips. Yeah. I wouldn't let a 10-year-old watch it. Yeah, like I wouldn't either, but people do. And then I wonder, like, do they have to have a conversation with their kids about it and be like, that's bad. Not best at articulating. You're fine. You're fine. We're all related in the eyes of God. Yeah, we're all just fucking bacteria on a floating rock. Let's be real. Hey, just look at Japan and how much sex is mainstream in their media. Yeah. But that's not a good thing though. Wee bad. That's not a good thing. I think people see Japan has some very fucked up views about like that stuff. I know it's like mainstream in their media, but like I don't know why. I think because like crime rates are low in Japan, like, but there's crimes. It's quite often towards women over in Japan. I feel parents discussing topics like that with their kids have always been a failing of a lot of families. The show never denied that was targeting adult audiences. In the first season, literally have a grape scene. Yeah, I know. But that's what I'm saying, because it is for adults, but people people do let their kids watch it. That's what I'm saying. That was the whole point of what I was saying. Never said it was a good thing. Are the parents letting little kids watch Yes, they are. That's how I started this conversation. Really the type of parents to sit down and have conversations with kids to explain material concept? I don't know. Probably kids are left to their own devices to fuck themselves up. If the city needs to have women-only spaces on trains, you know something is wrong with the country. Yeah. Yeah. But I think most countries would benefit from that, to be fair. Japan has a serious dark side. I don't know. I mean, do people have convos with their kids after watching Fast and Furious, for example? Thievery isn't right, by the way, son. We're just accepting it here because it's a movie. Well, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm saying. Like, where's the line go? Sagi. Yo. Oh, yeah, the amount of creeps following women in Japan is shockingly high, and it's considered like an act of flirting. Yeah. Not against doing it, Shiv. I'm just saying there's a reason for it. Yeah. I think a lot of people like hear that like there's a lower crime rate over there, and there's like, yeah, but no. I think it's very different. It's very different. It's up to you and your partner to draw that line. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I'm clearly fucking. Clearly very fucking single and very, very fucking childless. So that's why I was like, I wonder if this is a thing that's now having to like become more of a prevalent conversation to like the youth. I don't know. I don't know anyone with kids. I mean, I know like one or two people with kids, but not enough to be like, hey, do you talk to your kids about these wild concepts? A lot of crime rate in Japan. Japan has Yakuza, by the way. Yeah, but it does have a lower crime rate than other places. It does. Maybe because of the Yakuza are controlling everything, but yeah. You're the mother of Furbies. You have many children. Yeah, but these children, they may be murderous little fucking cannibals, but they're out here fucking each other. So, at least I hope you're not. So different concept. I have many children, but they are very, very, what am I saying? I don't even know. I don't even know anymore, chat. I'm so tired. They're fine to watch Mountain versus Oberon. Yeah, they can watch that. Little do you know what they do when you're asleep. Little horn dogs. Can you imagine? Ew. Now I'm thinking about it. That's weird. I just imagine them like just fucking Furbies. They probably will see all those in TikTok first before the parents figure out how to talk to them. Maybe if they're letting their kid like on the internet that much, yeah. Furbies lay eggs, right? I actually don't know. The lack of nipples would suggest probably... Actually, no. I think it's actually... Oh. I think they actually have covered that. I'm pretty sure Furbies reproduced through like osmosis or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's eggs. I like to imagine eggs. Like a little Furby laying an egg would be so funny. Actually, no. You know what would be really funny? If Furbies laid eggs like a kiwi lays an egg. Have you ever seen a fucking kiwi and a kiwi egg? Like imagine a Furby like laying an egg that's almost the size of itself. That would be so funny. Not fine to watch Miss Sunday versus Grey Worm though. Huh? Ew. Hey Ellie, how you doing? Greetings and hell yeah to nipples. Hey sis, how you doing? Google it. I am not Googling how Furbies reproduce. I just thought they were egg laying. I don't know. The beak and the lack of nipples would suggest egg laying, but because they'd be avian like. Yeah, but they're not. Like Furbies are actually aliens. That's actually like fact. Furbies are aliens. They come from another planet. But I don't know. I feel today's parents don't let their kids visit a psychologist to talk to them. Who the fuck can afford a psychologist? So they can have a more holistic approach to life. Who the fuck can afford a psychologist, Pelvis? In this fucking economy? For your children? Nah, that's crazy. I'm doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Hope your day was also top tier. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been alright. Do fruits lay eggs? I don't know. No idea. Hey Hilding, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know. I know that Furbies are aliens that come from the clouds. Don't know about how they reproduce. I don't think that's something that really ever gets covered. Today's parents can't even afford to get a mortgage, let alone therapy. Today's parents can barely afford to buy a bag of cheese. So yeah, there's definitely no therapy for kids. How do Furbies reproduce? Oh, when a host is selected, a Furby will teleport its eggs into the host, where the row will embed themselves in places of rich blood. What the fuck? How do you blood flow and begin to grow? Once their eggs are developed, they will hatch into the larval stage, which begin to devour the host from the inside out. Where did you get that from, Basta? I'm mortified. I have a point. How much anyways does a psychologist / therapist cost? Between $180 to $300, $400 a session for like an hour. It's expensive. Wait, there are people who can afford cheese? Must be nice. Oh man, no fucking. Okay, I'm right to fear Furbies. I knew they're fucked. They eat the host. That makes my skin crawl. Can't afford cheese Cheetos in this economy. Yeah, for a session? Ugh. Yeah. Therapy's very expensive. Why do you think that I can't afford it? I can't afford therapy. I fucking need it. My God, do I need it, but I can't afford it. Shiv, these are your children. How many humans died for you to have them exist? Wait, I thought they laid eggs into each other, not into, like, things. That's what Google told me. I don't know, man. That's terrifying. There's a type of fly / wasp that does that. I think that's where they got it from. That is terrifying, though. Nah, I like the single egg therapy. When a mommy and daddy Furby love each other very much, Furby lays an egg the size of its own fucking body like a kiwi. I much prefer that. Sounds like they get violated. Don't know for Shiv's therapy. Thanks, Boston. Legit. If I actually started making, like, comfortable enough money to, like, have money left over after paying my rent and bills and shit, that's number one what I would be doing. Is fucking therapy. But yeah, it's expensive. Thanks for that. Yeah. She can't accept her children's true nature. She's in denial. All of my Furbies are fixed. They're not reproducing. I'm a responsible Furby owner. I get my... So the future generations are doomed because they can't afford therapy in this economy. Literally, Tamil. Literally. Future generations can't afford therapy, housing, food. We're in the end game. Society is collapsing and we're all fucked. I don't understand why people are like in denial about this. No offense to anyone out there that has children, but like I don't want to bring like a kid into this right now. Like the world is in a spiral downwards. And it's going to be bad. There's going to be severe scarcities of like basic living needs in the future and for future generations. Like that's not me being like bleak. That is just outright fact. Unless you are, you know, upper middle class and above, you're fucked. Like there is no way about it. If you have people that are not thinking about this sort of shit, they're in a situation that's like above. That's just how it is. You're not reproducing. So frisky Furbies. Can I get a refund for my life and start over? I don't know about bringing more children into this BS world. Wow, Doomer. I think you can say like, oh, it's a bit doom and gloom and stuff, but I also think it's very realistic when you look at the world. We're living in a capitalist society that somebody needs to be on the bottom, and the bottom is getting worse and worse and worse. We're getting to the point that like, you know, we're getting to the point that people are starting to skip one of the meals. You know, I already only eat one meal a day, and it's just like, yeah, it's just the world's fucked. Like, I think we won't let it get that bad. It's already that bad, Port. It's already that bad. And if you're not experiencing that, that's fucking great. But there are people that definitely are. There's already people that are in severe issues of affording food and housing and health, access to health and all that sort of stuff. That's already happening. If it's not happening to you, you're very, very lucky. People are already deciding not to do certain things to be able to afford other things. Like, I'm at the point in my life where it's like, yeah, I'm deciding not to afford X, Y, and Z because like I just can't. And it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse and worse and worse. Things are going to get more and more expensive. Scarcities are going to be severe, and it's people are already dying from it, but it's going to get worse. Not to mention, we helping old people live longer, so wealth is not transferring across generations. Yeah, they are in a very privileged position. If they do not give a fuck, yeah. One meal a day, then she has a few snacks. Make of that what you will. Yeah. But I say that just. That's always how I've been. I've always been a one meal a day girly, really. Sometimes I'll eat twice a day, but it'll be like something little and then something big. I usually eat like one big meal a day. I didn't know it, but I basically intermittent fasted my entire life. Wait a minute, I just figured it out now. If capitalist economy needs someone in the bottom and someone always in the top, isn't it like a pyramid structure? Also, that means the pyramid schemes are gonna be taking over the future. I mean, yes, it is a pyramid structure, but I don't know about the last bit, Mill. Why aren't we rioting about it? People are. People are rioting about it. Poor people in America have vehicles, phones, a place to live, etc. Poor people in America have vehicles, phones, a place to live, etc. Not everyone, though, Matthew. Think about that. Poor people poor people do exist, and they can have those things, yes, but not everyone does. Some people just naturally don't eat a lot or need to, yeah. Medicare will cover some mental health service visits per year. Getting in to see a good one is another matter. Hi Shiv, hi Myth, or yeah, you can get those free sessions a year. For me, not enough. For a lot of people, not enough. Also, most of the time, the care that you receive from those mental health sessions are dog shit. But yeah, they're there. Also, what it really annoys me is this borderline prog-resist and pro-people discourse where someone acknowledges that there are differences in the society and that are people that are struggling, but they are completely oblivious in regards to the stress and the effort someone that comes from nothing is subject to. Oh yeah, absolutely. People in the upper class sort of of society, people who are well off that have never had to struggle for anything, most of the time fundamentally do not and will not ever understand what that is like and the stresses of those fields. I've had conversations with people where they're like, oh yeah, like I totally get it. This and that and this and that. And I'm talking to them. I'm like, no, you don't. Because you literally cannot and have not ever experienced that. So you can never understand it. But then also I've met people who are comfortable, who try to, but also at the same time will have said to me, like, I will never understand the same way, but I can try to sympathize and try to understand. And I'm like, you're better than most. Because most people who are well off, I've had a conversation with someone who was well off, and holy fucking shit, she had no idea. But she also had the follies of youth as well. So she was very young, and it was just like, you do not fucking understand your privilege. Like, you do not get it, and talking to you is, oh my god, like, holy fucking shit. Intermittent fasting. Oh, you're poor too. Yeah, yeah. We're being ignored. Yeah. The recent Indian labor riots were the largest agricultural riot in world history. There you go, Sin. Fuck. Imagine being poor and being told it's fine because you have a phone and a place to live. Yeah. Yeah. That's like people who are like, but homeless people have phones. Yeah. But they're still fucking homeless. Do you think trading in a fucking phone plan is going to give them a place to live? Like, what the fuck? Isn't America the country with the most homeless in the world per capita? I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know for sure, but they have a very large percentage of unhoused people. As Robert always says, calling it cost of living implies your right for life and existing comes with a cost. Yes. I think that's fucked. I think that there's some fundamental basics in life that should be a right to you as a given that you shouldn't have to, like, you know, give your whole life to afford. The definition of poor people and middle class isn't clearly understood by many people, specifically from different countries, regions, cultures, and religions. Guess capitalism is universal nowadays. Oh yeah, absolutely. Just because, like, I would be considered, like, poor here in Australia doesn't mean that, like, my life is as hard as someone somewhere in another country. Like, it is all relative for sure. But I mean, I remember talking to someone once and they were like, oh yeah, I grew up poor too. And I was talking to them and they were like, yeah, like, my family owned their, like, 4-bedroom house, but, like, the mortgage was really hard. And, like, you know, we're working class. Like, my dad only made, like, $120,000 a year. And I was like, what? You think you came from a poor family? You owned a house. Your parents owned a house when you were a kid. Your dad made like $100,000 a year. What are you talking about? But they considered that poor because they weren't what they saw above them, if that made sense. So they considered, I was like, you're upper middle class. Like, just because you're not upper class doesn't mean you're poor. Like, that is not, but because they'd never been as low as, like, my family had or families below me had, the concept wasn't like there for them. They thought they were poor, or it could just be she was fucking nuts. Who knows? No, I've said this story before, but I had a debate with a rich girl in high school who said her family only had 2 houses and she only drove a $30,000 new car in high school, so she wasn't rich. Any person that says my family's not rich but we're comfortable, I remember I went on a few dates when I was like in high school with a guy, and he was like, yeah, my family's not rich. And I went over to his house, and his house had a built-in indoor pool and gym. And I was like, don't know how to break this to you, buddy. If you stop buying Starbucks, you'd be able to buy a house is my favorite. Yeah. Laughing my fucking ass off. That's not poor. Yeah, but they thought they were because they were middle class. And I was like, you just don't understand. I grew up poor. I know I grew up poor. But did people grow up poorer than me? Yeah, still. But it still doesn't mean I didn't grow up poor. I know my family grew up poor. My mum worked so fucking hard. My mum worked so fucking hard. So, she's done very well. Well, not very well for herself, but she considers herself now comfortable. And as someone who came from being poor to my mum feeling comfortable, that's, yeah. She's not rolling in money, but she knows where she's been, and she's still got that mindset of like having not had much. So she's like, she's comfortable now because she knows how to live like that, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like if I don't get free prescriptions, I would have to pay almost £200 each time I need meds to keep me alive. I'm very fortunate, plus NHS on top of that, yeah. In poor places, 50% of babies don't make it to 12 months old. Yeah, and that's a problem. That's a problem. It's a problem when you literally have people hoarding wealth that could stop that fucking happening. But they don't want that. I say the literal opposite. We grew up comfortable, but not entirely poor. We had food most of the time and always had rent money, and things like new shoes often had to wait. That kind of comfortable enough. Yeah. I'd say that's like mid-class, maybe a little bit on the lower. I felt very lucky that as a kid I never often went hungry. I think there was times that especially when I was like a teenager and stuff, I think there was often times that like I would feel hungry, but we still like had enough to eat. But there was definitely some times where stuff was stressful. And my mum worked a lot. I think I became very, very like independent in myself, in my own household, because I had to look after myself because no one was around. My mum had to work her ass off. She worked a day job. She went to night school she worked a day job, a night job, and put herself through university. So she was at school. So I do have a little bit of like fucked upness in my head because of like my mum not being there as much as like I would want her to be. But then at the same time, like mum and I have also had a adult conversation about it, because my mum was like, I still have many regrets about like not being as present as maybe I should be, but I tried to make the time that I did have with you very good. And I said to her, I was like, yeah, you were working hard, and so like sometimes you weren't there when I went at the point that I needed you when I was a child, but like you were literally out doing a job providing for me. Like I get that as an adult now, and that's no fucking problem to me. And the time that I did spend with my mum, she made sure it was like the best time that I possibly could have. She always made sure that, opening day of Lord of the Rings at the cinema, we were going, and the time we spent together, we made fucking pancakes and shit like that. I love my mom. And I completely understand the sacrifices that she had to make in order to provide for me. You know, it's lower mid for sure. By wage, it's teetering on not even being that high. Yeah. I make significantly lower than what's considered a low wage in Australia. A house with 4 bedrooms, can they call themselves poor? Whoa, then they must be poor. You remember that streamer, Put! They were the 20 months. Good to see you, dude. Why did I say that like you haven't been here the whole time? Remember that streamer I used to be associated with years ago? I remember they actually had donor goals to get a second house. How out of touch. Yeah. Can you be where people are donating hard-earned money to buy someone a second house so they can rent out the other one? I'm pretty sure I don't know about owning a second house, but I'm pretty sure they actually had more than that. Missed an entire semester my sophomore year in high school because my parents couldn't buy me shoes. I grew up poor. Yeah, I had the same shoes my entire primary school life. I didn't grow out of shoes. I never upgraded my shoes. I had the same shoes my entire primary school life. And I think I actually kept those shoes until I was... Oh, God, I kept them for a long time. I think they stopped, they fell apart and stopped fitting me, when I was 17. But I had them since I was, 6. I know that sounds crazy. They were way too big for me at one stage, but I grew into them, which is such a poor person thing. Buying clothes that are, ridiculously too big for you, and your parents being like, you'll grow into it. I still fit my primary school fucking jacket. If it wouldn't dox me, I would show you guys. My primary school jacket, I left primary school when I was 12, 13 years old. But my primary school jacket that I had my entire life fit me the entire time, still fits me now. They do, yes, but they manipulate and lied a lot, and you'd be shocked actually, you wouldn't be shocked. Yeah. He's back again. I swear there's a bots at this point, Jess. Also, another thing that annoys me is when some individuals are claiming that you should not assume that your work or your position in society is harder or harsher than others. I'm sorry, Stacey, that I'm not an Instagram influencer and I do shitty corporate jobs. Everyone's job is fucking hard. That's what I've learned. Because we live in a capitalist fucking society. Everyone's job is fucking hard. It all fucking sucks. My job is a lot more privileged than other people's jobs. I am incredibly lucky that I do this. I just fucking yap for a living. But I also accept the difficultness of it because this job suits me. I have done normal 9-to-5 jobs, but I just it's a struggle for me mentally. It always has been. And I think, especially my last job was really, really, really difficult for me. So I think I take this job because I feel incredible privileged that I can do it. Because, when I have those really, really shitty mental health days and I fucking take a week off so I don't fucking myself, it's okay, that's why I take the lower paycheck and I want more for things, because I would rather a job that doesn't make me want to myself than anything else.
28 months of supporting the spectacular Shiv.
Oh my God, Fuzzy! Thank you for the 28 months. How you doing? Welcome in. Just how small are you, Shiv? I'm 5'2" and I weigh 50 kilos. I'm tiny. I'm a little one. I'm a little human. Yeah. Still have my t-shirt from high school as well. They fit pretty well and I am 10 times my size since then. Yeah, fuck yeah. I would literally rather die than execute a 9-to-5 job. I'm glad people can do it, but if I had to accept one, I would legit consider my life over. Yeah, I think I don't think I could ever go back to like a 9 to 5, a 9 to 5, 5 days a week job. I think I honestly would probably myself because I can't, I don't know. I think that's also very like, meh of me, but like, it's what I know to be difficult for me. Yeah. Some ways it's privilege, but it comes with uncertainty, working offline, dealing with abuse and vulgarity. Yeah. No sick leave, no union, etc. People forget these things. Yeah. I got no insurances. I got no sick leave. I have no retirement fund. I have no fucking superannuation. I have fucking nothing. But then I also think about it as well, and I'm like, well, I also could be working a 9 to 5, 5 days a week and still not have a retirement fund. So, like, meh. I look back at how many years I worked in a 9 to 5 and my superannuation, which is our like retirement fund, is our superannuation. And I looked at how much money was in there and was like, I still can't live off this. So what does it matter? What does it matter? Like, fuck me. It's just, it is what it is. I think the only way that, I legitimately think, and as fucked as it is, and I think my mum also knows this, I think that the only way that, like, I'm going to have a fund to, like, look after me when I'm old is whatever I fucking inherit from, like, everyone else. Like, that's just the reality of it. Like, it's just fucked. It's just fucked. Because besides a bad back, I'm good, thank you. Hope you've been well. I've been alright. So small. Yeah, that's me. Was only making reference to these really ignorant online and Instagram celebrities. I was not throwing any friendly fire or anything like that, just to be sure. Oh, Master Mode, I didn't think you were. If I thought you were like throwing shade at me, I would call you out and be like, excuse me, what? No, you're fine. I do think there is a lot of there's also a lot of ignorant people in online spheres and even in like my circles. They're you know, I don't want to throw too much shade, but there's some people that just don't get it because they come from a position of privilege and they've never had to want for anything, and they've never, like, to them they're just like they can just invest a shit ton of money into streaming and not have to think about it, and just I don't know how to explain it. Like, they can fucking upgrade their computer every 2 fucking minutes because it's not a thing for them because they don't have to think about the sacrifices of that. Like, I'd love to upgrade my fucking shit. Holy crap, I've got some of the crappiest fucking shit ever here. Some people see my setup and they're like, oh my god, what are you working with? And I'm like, I'm working with what I can afford. You know, me upgrading my computer a little while ago, there's only one reason that happened, and they're in the fucking chat. Like, there's lots of things that I would love to do, but I just can't because I don't come from a fucking like privileged family and shit like that, and they don't get it. Because I've had people say to me, they're like, oh, you should cosplay on stream more. Like, just go buy a costume. And I'm like, with what fucking money? And they're like, oh, but it's an investment. I'm like, yeah, but with what fucking money? You might have, like, come from a family that's wealthy and you can just throw in investments like that. But I literally have to think about, like, every little fucking thing that I spend my money on. Like, it's just ridiculous. No, it's just ridiculous. Start a magic collection shift. Even with inheritance, the younger generation and parents have fuck all to leave their kids. Yeah. Eagle. Got to it, sorry. Our generation will have to live off the mortgage of the previous generation, and the coming after is fucked. Yep. I was called to speak. I didn't want to call you out directly, Porkins. Upgrading computers, that's a joke for me. I'm broke as fuck and don't have that option. Yeah. I know someone that's I think they hide it that they're incredibly well off, but there's signs. There's signs sometimes. It's just like, okay, glad to see you investing so much money into things that you'd never end up using, but it's an investment. It's an investment. Glad you could just spend all the money that you say you don't have. Just get more cosplays for free, right? No, but actually, funnily enough, Sin, I do have a few cosplays that I do have things that I can use, and I do try to recycle here and there. Actually, I offered a friend of mine is trying to put together some cosplays at the moment, and they were like, "Can I borrow some stuff?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude! Shit's expensive." Like, yeah, absolutely. Most streamers upgrade PC through sponsors and donors. Yes, and I think, but I think though. All right, I'm just gonna say something a little bit shady, but don't dig into it too deep. But there's some streamers that do not need sponsors and do not need those donors, but they will manipulate their audience into giving it to them. And I think that's very shady. I think that's very, very shady. I think that if you are in a position where you don't need to do... Like, look, if you're in a position of privilege and people donate to you, fantastic. Whatever. It is what it is. But I think when you're making donation goals and you're saying to your audience, hey, I can only buy this computer thing or buy this thing, buy whatever it is, if you guys donate, when they're sitting on a fucking trust fund, shady. Personally, I think that's shady. I think that's snaky. I don't like it. And I think that's fucked up. Like, yeah. You have some amazing people here that helped you a lot, but you still put in the work, my dude. Yeah. Thank you. I don't think I do, but thank you. Anyone ever had their cosplay clothes been stolen? Oh, yeah. I've had people I knew who were cosplayers who went to, like, conventions and shit and had their, like, props stolen and stuff. Absolutely. The donors. Yeah, easy. Yeah, fuck those streamers. Tell me about it. Oh, Shibby. That ain't even shade. That's just no fact. We all call those people dickheads. Yeah. Yeah, can I borrow your bag of chips? Don't know because she's not a scammy. No! Stop. Hey, I don't even make donation goals for things that I actually do want. Remember how you guys were saying I needed to upgrade my PC and you're all like, make a donor goal. And then I was like, no, I'm not going to do it. Then one of you just sent me the things anyway. Like, motherfucker, I'm pretty sure I need a filling right now. Am I going to start a donor goal? No. I'm just going to hope for the best. Yeah. Plenty of types of people on Twitch shit. Plenty of those types of people on Twitch shift. Yeah, I know. I think it just rubs me the wrong way because I've heard a lot recently about some of those people have been saying like some shit about like people I know and people I love very much and they think nobody knows what they've said. And they're just assholes and just manipulative and they're doing great for themselves, but they're a fucking bitch. So, I don't know. I'm a bit fucking riled up at the moment, I guess. People are shit. That's what I've learned. It took me weeks to buy a keyboard and months for an SSD storage. So nowhere I won't reach the new PC standards of nowadays anytime soon. Oh, yeah. Same, dude. Same. I think I feel very lucky for the things that like I do have though. I do want to preference that. I do feel incredibly lucky for the things that I have. Whoops, what an idiot. I had a bit more money back then. Don't tell me that, Porkins! That makes me feel bad. But I will say, Porkins, the upgrades were so needed. They were so needed, so appreciated. Nobody's gonna donate, Basta. If someone can send you a filling, that'll be really impressive. Yeah. My tooth is like, oh, you can see it from here, I think. My tooth's a bit how you going, I think. But that tooth's been, I've had a filling on that tooth before, and that's the side of my teeth that like I chew on. So I think that tooth's always gonna be a problem. Shiv scammed me out of so many Amazon gift cards. She got mad me once because I accidentally got an Apple gift card. Mother, the fuck I'm gonna do with that? This is a joke. Well, Porkins we support when we can, but we don't when we can't. My friend, we all support best way we can. Exactly. Fuck off. No feeling bad. I couldn't have known how much bad fucking luck I'd... Oh, yeah, same. Run into. I literally just make computers available to purchase fucking yesterday, a month after the 4-year anniversary of the company foundation. Yeah. I get that, Porkins. I get that. Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. No, you're fine. Crew! How you doing? Good to see you, dude. How are you? No, I completely get that. Look, if I knew how hard it would be now, when I was making good money, like, before, I would
How am I
have been
at
very
3 months
different
already?
too.
I feel like I just found you, lol.
It does feel a bit like that. Thank you for the 3 months. You kind of have just found me, to be fair, crew. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. But no, like, if I had have known how things would be now, like, during, like, the COVID times and just past the COVID times and during my, like, spicy times, I would have been a lot better with my money. Like, dude, some of the fucking, like, 6-month subs that I laid down to other streamers and shit, like, I look back on it and I was like, well, I could have saved that money. Like, there's so many things that I look back on, I'm like, did I really need that at the time? And it's just like, it's just being a victim of circumstance, I guess, in a way. Like, you don't know what you're going to be in for in the future. So I completely get it. Understandable shit situation. But also, at the same fucking time, oh my god, I gotta get off my ass and list some of my shit for sale. Like, where did I put it? I have so much stuff that, like, I've gotten from, like Subfest and things that I don't need at all, and I have absolutely, like, no need for, and probably will never have a need for, that I'm like, I should sell this. Like, I have a Stream Deck Mini. I don't need a Stream Deck Mini because, like, I got a big boy one here, which, by the way, I barely use. And I'm like, I should really like sell that because I could get $100 for it. It's never been fucking opened. I'm not gonna use it. I don't need it. Like, what am I doing with it? And this other stuff, like, I've got headphones that I don't need. Like I've got the Razer Kitten ear fucking headphones. I do love them, but it's like they're not super comfortable. So it's like someone else would probably appreciate it more. There's probably some fucking uwu cutie fucking e-girl on who would fucking kill for a pair of those, who would appreciate it so much more than I do. So, like, someone else should love it more than me, you know? So, stream auction. I mean, yeah. And dude, you guys wanted a print of that fucking Furby? I just need to take it to an Officeworks and fucking scan it. So, like that's extra pocket money, dude. I should be like, that's a tooth filling. I just my executive dysfunction with some things is really difficult, and I'm like, I should do that, and it's just like, why haven't I gotten around to doing it yet? Yeah. But yeah, you never know what's going to hit you in life. One minute you got money to burn, next you get fucked having to reevaluate finance as part of life, I guess. Yeah, exactly, Marvel, yeah. Definitely an auction. Makes sense. Hey, Chef. Dude, same. I have a literal bag of Beats headphones, like 20 pairs, just waiting to be, fucking sold. I have about 5 to 6 prototype computers that went nowhere, but I could get at least something for. Exactly. I've got some old comic books that, like, I love them, but am I going to read them again? No. Am I appreciating it as much as, like, I probably could? Probably not. I have some old, like, collector's editions of video games that I liked playing, but am I a massive fan of it? Could probably get away with getting rid of it. Yeah. All you can control is how you treat others. Yeah. Well, that I feel like I do okay with. It's only going down in value. You can get LED cat ears anyway. Never buy that shit from Razer for aesthetics. What do you mean LED cat ear anyway? They are LED ones, the Razer headphone ones. They're full, like, pinky and stuff. Remember, Shiv, someone's trash is another one's treasure. Exactly. And it's not trash to me. It's just realistically, am I going to use it? No. Like, as an aspiring e-girl, I would so have a use for those headphones. Shiv's not a cute ooh-woo streamer. I used to be. Legitimately, when I first started streaming, those were the headphones that I used. Was my, like, the little razor ones. They're little... But these ones are so comfortable. I love these ones. I don't feel like I'm wearing anything on my head, which is a big thing. But if I need something that's like actual better audio quality, I have this black pair up here that I use. But I will be honest, I don't use them as often as I probably should, which I feel bad because that was purchased for me by someone in this chat, and I feel bad saying that, but it's true. I use the fuck out of these because it just doesn't feel like I don't feel like I have anything on my head right now. I love these. Yeah, I mean, you can get clip-ons or a headband. Yeah. That was when I had, like, spicy ego money. And I don't even think I bought them. I'm pretty sure they were on a wish list. Pretty sure someone else bought the cat ear ones. Might have been Basta. Basta, did you buy me the cat ear headphones? It might have been. I've also given away 10 computers. I'm now reflecting on what I had money. That could be all in my account. Oh, I've been incredibly generous to people that, like, I'm not, like, affiliated with anymore. Oh, dude, how much money and, like, time and effort I gave into, like, someone for 3 years of my life that I look back on and I'm like, holy fucking shit. They never did the same for me, but I did it for them. Shiv's used to the finger thingy and everything. I can't do it, though, because my nails are too long. I have to do like this. Because my nails get in the way. But if you have stuff sitting there, Shiv, that's good enough to go to a good... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can maybe do giveaways for hitting sub/partner plus goals. Get people to pay for shipping if you need to. Fuck, that's an idea. That's a fucking idea, because I would love to unlock Partner Plus, because we just have not gotten fucking close any of the months. I think the closest we've gotten to getting, like, the first tier of Partner Plus, which is 100 subs for 3 months, is, I think we got to, like, 86 once. But that's still not the 3 months consecutive. That was 1 month we got to 86. Guilty. That was you, Basta! Fuck. Buster's giving me permission. He's like, anything I've bought you, feel free. Feel free. That fucking clown. Which clown? What clown? Another sign to trim your nails. No! I refuse. I like my nails. They're so fucking... This hand is so... Whoa, look at them. Holy shit, you guys want your eyeballs scooped out? Because that's some eyeball scooping length. But also at the same time, that might be eyeball scooping length, but that's also head scratches. And who wants head scratches? Even tier 1 is 20% pay rise from sub revenue. I know, it really, yeah. Yeah, you could always give it to salvo shit. There's stuff I could definitely give to a salvos, but not that. That's also not salvos. Salvos are fucking shit. Don't give shit to salvos. Give them to, like, independent places. Places like salvos and even like savers and shit like that. Their stuff that they're getting, like, donated, they are upmarking so fucking high. They're all for so much of it's like for profit. It's a for profit non-profit. Also, I don't like salvos because they give money to a lot of, like, anti-LGBTQ plus shit. They're not the greatest. Yeah. Time to make 50 accounts. No, when Chef does it, it's more like 3-year clown, not sperm clown. Oh. Yeah, 3 year. Yeah, yeah. He a bit of a clown. I wouldn't be so bitter if he just wasn't such a shit person. he did some shitty shit, but like if he came back and was like, hey, I did some shitty shit, but also like, I can't say much more. It just, oof. Better to have rent and food money than a silly pair of cat headphones and all that, you know? Yeah, basta, yeah. Shiverine, hey big. Back scratcher 5,000. Oh yeah, back scratches. I like head scratches. Like you get someone to like sit in your lap or something and you just go like this during like an entire movie. Good shit. I value my scalp too much. Leave me be. Fair. That's terrifying. That could flail flesh. Oh yeah, absolutely. I could break the skin easily with these nails, but also like it's all about perspective. I'm not gonna hurt someone unless they want to be hurt. Head scratch is the best. You also have permission to sell a desk if needed. We could stream on the floor. It's fine. No, the desk is staying. The desk is a necessity. Dreams. Hey Bacon, how you doing? I feel yeah. Mine wasn't 3 years, close to about 18 months, but was best friend and special friend. Lived together and everything. Found a dude. 6 weeks later was the last time I heard from her. Even left before lease was done. Yeah. I think I've alluded to this, but I'll break it down real quick. 3 years of my life in a situationship. Promised all the time, being like, it's just me. I have a problem in my brain. Don't know what it is. And this is gonna be news. Yeah, found out they had a girlfriend for the last 12 months, and I broke it off immediately with them. I was like, what the fuck? And then, yeah, my last conversation with them was, they were like, we'll always be really good friends, and I haven't spoken to them in 4 to 5 months. Yep. What a shit cunt. Good head scratch is amazing, especially when they play with your hair. Who doesn't like head scratches, though? Yeah. Let's just keep it on, only for aesthetics, okay? A full year. Yep. Moving on. Yep. Shit head. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. They also asked me to cover it up so we could just continue what we were doing, and I was like, fuck no, you are going and telling that person right now what's been going on, otherwise I will. Yeah, I was like, if you don't tell them, I will tell them everything. So yeah, piece of shit. So anyway, cheese, that's nasty. Yeah. Cheddar. Sack shit. Yeah. Wait, are you fucking kidding me? That's some fucking nerve. Yeah, no. Yeah. But I think, the people, this is one thing that I've always attest to. Some people are just shit. I think the shittiest thing was, that I actually never like meant anything to them, even as a friend. That's the thing that shits me the most. Like, I was under no illusion that I didn't think we were gonna fucking fall in love and date and stuff. I'd already passed that fucking bridge, but there's a base level of fucking respect you give someone. Anyway, generally though, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sure we all are. No one deserves that. Yeah, I think I've alluded to it before. I've slowly opened up more and more about, like, I had a full expectation that I was never going to say anything about the situationship, but then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. And that's as much as I probably will ever say. I will never say anything more than that. Hey, 7 names, how you doing? Look, some people only care about their own image over other people, and they don't value people just what they can get. Yeah, no. They were incredibly obsessed with their own image and very narcissistic tendencies and I thought they were like 2 whole fucking people. It turns out they were 3 whole fucking people. The amount of personalities that person had, holy fucking shit. Yeah, but no details like that, so it's interesting that he was such a shithead. Yeah. It was just also completely unnecessary as well. That's the irony of it. The lies and the manipulation were just so completely unnecessary. The girlfriend is fucking amazing. Her and I like sat down and had a good chat about it, and so respectful of me, and I was very respectful of her, and she was so kind to me. And the irony being, we after the initial, like, this is incredibly awkward that we got through, it was funny because her and I both went, why didn't he just have a conversation with us about being like poly or something? And it was like, and she was like, yeah, I would have been open to that in the beginning too. And I was like, so would I have. So the fuckhead could have had two fucking, what a moron. What a fucking moron. But I think he liked the lie better than the idea. Yeah. Try again. Moving on. Sorry, Pasta. All right. Sorry. All right. I won't talk about it anymore. It's just my life. It's just my life. It's just interesting. Man's could have had a harem and blew it. Too much tea. Yeah, all right. It just feels like ancient history to me at this point, Basta. Ancient history that's still got me fucked up, but ancient history. Ancient history. I mean, would you be up to having... not now, no. But back then, probably. Because I was just... I think it's a form placement of a place of protecting you more than an aid. I get it. Door closed. Yeah. Look, if it's therapeutic for you in some way and you don't start dropping some facts you shouldn't have, then you, yeah, I'm not about to tell you all his dirty secrets or my dirty secrets, as much as it would be fucking funny to do so, but... I got here late and don't need all the details, but was Deadpool good? It was fucking fantastic, Mythor. No spoilers, nothing like that. I obviously went to the premiere for it. It's the best of the 3 Deadpool movies that there are. Best Marvel movie since No Way Home. Highly recommend to go and see it as soon as possible because the spoilers are going to be fucking rampant, but yeah. Prismatic. Oh, the movie's out. Rip, never mind. Yeah, it's out, dude. It only just came out. It came out yesterday for wide release. I went to the premiere, so I obviously got to see it early. But yeah, it wide release came out yesterday. I would kill a person over Deadpool spoilers. That's fair. Great, all I need to hear. Cool. Wow, that's some high fucking praise. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. It was really, really good. I do feel like I have to go back and watch it. I do think I want to go back and watch it a couple of times because I think there's parts that I'm going to grow to dislike later on. Like, I think I'm in the honeymoon phase of the movie. I think it could possibly benefit from a director's cut so they can shove more into it. Maybe, but yeah, I think it's fucking great. I think it was really, really good. Well, I mean, Hugh Jackman is in it. Gotta be good. Sigh, Hugh Jackman. I'll have to see if our struggling local theatre has it. Oh, surely. It's huge. They have to have it, Porkins. I've waited so long for this movie. I love both Deadpool and Wolverine so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm not obsessed with Wolverine, but like obviously I liked the original X-Men movies. Started a long love for me with you know the other things I was into at the time. But Deadpool, I love Deadpool. It really revamped my love of Deadpool. I think my love of Deadpool after Deadpool 2 kind of wavered a little bit, I'll be honest. But I think that Deadpool and Wolverine like really like bolstered that back up. And I think that's probably the same for a lot of people. I think there's going to be a lot more like Deadpool cosplayers coming back out of the works again. Recommend seeing it in a packed theater or quiet. Either would be fine, Bacon. I didn't mind. I was actually in a theater that was so packed that I couldn't even sit with my friend. The premiere seating, I don't know who, I mean, I guess people were invited from a number of different places for the movie premiere. I got invited by Playmaker Digital on behalf of obviously Marvel Oz and New Zealand. I don't know who else got invited that way, but the seating arrangement was fucking stupid. They just let people just choose to sit wherever they want. Usually when you go to a premiere, they'll usually tell you at the start when you're walking in, they'll be like, don't leave any like free seats, make sure you all tuck in. They didn't do that at this premiere. It was a shit show. Literally every motherfucker there was leaving like only one seat between and refusing to move. So me and Otter actually had to sit in 2 different rows behind each other, and like people were refusing to move places. And I just said, as we were sitting down, like to the people around me, I'm like, I'm really sorry. I'm going to be turning around a lot and talking to my friend because I love this movie. I'm going to be I also said I'll probably get really excited, so just be prepared for that. Like, because I knew I would be like that, so I was like, I'll do that. Speedy. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, and also during everyone being out the front and people like lining up for like food, and they didn't tell anyone that there was popcorn and water on the seat, so a bunch of people were lining up at the candy bar to buy things and also like lining up at the photo booth and stuff like that. While people were doing that, people were going into the cinema and putting their shit down on the seat so no one would take their seats, which just really fucked up like placement and stuff. So when we walked into the cinema, like when we thought we got in pretty early. When we walked into the cinema, there was just people's shit all over the seat. So we'd walk up and see 2 seats and there would be a bag and a jacket there and one person sitting down and like 4 or 5 seats of theirs with like jackets and shit on it. And we're like, so I was this close to grabbing someone's shit. The movie was just about to start. Don't know where the fuck the person was. I was this close to like fucking throwing their jacket away and being like, well, you're not fucking here. I'm taking the fucking seat. But I didn't want to start any shit because I was like, I don't want to get thrown out from this fucking movie. But it was just like so many rude and entitled fucking people. And the amount of people that I like walked up and like there was empty seats and I was like, oh, we can sit there. And they're like, no, that's reserved actually. My friend's coming. And I was like, can you, don't be a fucking cunt. Like, it was really difficult and I was very, very frustrated at first. And if I was seeing any other movie, I honest to God probably would have started shit and been like, but it was Deadpool, so I was like, I'm just gonna try and move past this and just enjoy the movie, which I did. And it was also probably really, really annoying because I kept like sitting up in my seat and turning around to see Otto just to pull a face going at him because I wanted to see my friend's reaction, and I was like, you know, having my little fucking neurodivergent like excitement. So, you know, I was probably really, really annoying, but like, what else was I meant to do? Like, and also like, I would have personally for me, the 2 rows, they were really, I will say, they were really polite, and they were like, oh, you might just have to sit in like 2 separate rows. If it was me, there was 2 people on one side of me, 2 people on the other side of me on both rows. So we had to sit directly in the middle. I'm sorry. If that was me and I was sitting on the outer side of the row, I would have gone, I'll move over one so that me and Otter could have had that outer row. So then we could have like turned around the seat and not had to like turn over people to like talk. Like, I don't know. It was just fucking stupid how they did it. And I think actually that like there were so many like free seats and like the fuck ups with the seats. Like I think some people ended up standing up. Like it was a shit show for seating. Yeah. Did I just get 2 ding dongs for free? No, you did 2 ding dongs, Speedy. Why people go to be so rude? People are such dicks. It's not your fault till your ass is in the sea. Yeah. Bro, at the Star Wars Episode 1 premiere I went to, some dude was in line and someone joined him. People got mad. He's like, oh yeah, I'm just saving places for a couple of friends. Not a word of a lie. 40 fucking people joined in. The line gained a tumor. That's fucked. I would have complained. If that happened, I'm sorry. I'm going to get my fucking Karen on. I'm going to go to the cinema people and be like, can you fucking do something about this? Influencers, am I right? That's a weird thing. A lot of people that were there, I don't think were influencers. There was quite a few people that like I recognized as influencers and like not people I knew, but like I know them because I've been to like a lot of premieres and I've seen them around before. And the ones that were like that, they were really like, no, I'm sorry. Like they were really polite. But the ones that like didn't look like influencers to me and look like normal people were fucking rude. So I don't know. You're allowed to have fun too. Fuck them. Yeah. Don't be a C-bomb is asking a lot of people these days. Yeah, very on. Yeah. Didn't the tickets have the number of the seats you have? Nope. So it was a premiere. You just basically scanned a ticket. So there was a line down the bottom. It was at Crown Village Cinemas. There was a line down the bottom where you got your ticket scanned. Then you walked up some escalators. There was like an area that you could get in line to do some photos. They did also tell us like you can do the photos later, but I also knew that was going to be a shit show after the movie. So I was like, I'd rather get it done now. And also I was like, I'd rather get it done now because chances are my fucking mascara is going to be like down my face after the movie. And yeah, the whole upper area was just for the Deadpool premiere. And yeah, there was no ticket. So usually when I go to premieres, there's no like seating arrangement with the tickets or anything like that. But they do usually say when you're taking your seats, like don't leave any spare seats. And usually as well when they do, when they give out tickets for premieres, I think the problem is they didn't think of the numbers. And I think they gave out a lot of like, here's 3 people, here's 5 people tickets. And it's like, if you're going to give out 3, round it up to 4, baby. Round it up to 4. If you're going to give out 3 tickets to someone, round it up to 4 so you don't have 1 seat. I don't think they thought about that. So, yeah. Port, see you later. And I will say, when we first walked in, there were quite a few seats down the very, very front. And Otter did say, like, let's just sit there. And I was like, all peace and all love, Otter. I can't. I will literally throw up. Because I can't sit at the... it's not like a preference thing. I have literally thrown up in a cinema by sitting in the front row. So for me... I know I physically fucking can't. Can't sit reverse on a train. Can't fucking sit in the front row of the cinema. I have a really bad inner ear thing. I get really sick in an elevator that goes over 10 floors. I have to like kind of myself and have a few seconds after I get out of it. Like I think it's an inner ear thing for me. I get really bad motion sickness. I'm very aware of it. I treat it when I have to go on a road trip or fucking fly, do whatever, but I can't do a front row of a fucking cinema. I just can't. Oh, homie, got some jeers from the line. I was 11, so I don't know what the outcome was, but I'll never forget the image of a busload of people being a couple of friends. Yeah. Not Shiv Jam, Shiv Karen. Yeah, man. Hey, Dino, how you doing? Oh, yes, it's Shiv with the vanilla coke, baby. Yeah. Karen Jam. Yeah. That setup looks, sounds like a shit show. And I did notice that. I did notice a lot of groups of like, there was a lot of like 2s. For sure, but there was a lot of groups of 3s and 5s and stuff like that, and it was just like that you got to think of these things. You can't just give away that many tickets. And also, yeah, when you walk into a cinema like that, they should have just said, please make sure not to leave any spare seats, like squish up. They said that Furiosa, I think. Yeah, Furiosa, I think they said that. They were like, please don't leave any seats like between you. Because a lot of people, when they sit down, which when you're at a normal cinema screening, I kind of get it because you don't know how many people are going to be there. But at a premiere, you know it's going to be a pretty packed cinema. So, like, I know you're like, you really want to leave a seat between you and the fucking stranger beside you because you want that little bit of separation. It's going to be a packed cinema. Squish it the fuck up and just deal with it. I hate sitting next to people. It's the fucking worst for me. I hate it. It makes me feel but just fucking do it. It's a premiere. You just gotta fucking do it. What's that called? Front row sickness? It's just motion sickness. I just get motion sickness because you're just too close and you're just looking at too many things and it's like, yeah. How is the front row different from the middle/back? You're looking up more, and because the screen is closer to you, you can't just see you can't just see the whole picture. You kind of have to move your head to see the whole picture, and that makes me sick. Does that make sense? Do you have Letterboxd? Yes, I do, Hilding. It's the same username as here. It's Shiv Jam, so I don't know if it's easy to find, but I do, yeah. You'd think they would have planned it better. Yeah, it's not, the premiere wasn't bad, but it had a little lack of planning there. Yeah, no, but I will also say, for a Disney premiere, that was very basic and very fucking dead. I remember going to the premiere of Black Panther 2. Holy fuck, that was an event. That was such a big event. But this was like so little. I really expected like a lot more from it. Depends on the theater though. A lot of IMAX theaters have been to the front row. You're still looking pretty straight, not really up. Oh, IMAX. I went to go see Dune Part 2 in IMAX and I was like to the side. I wanted to throw up so fucking bad. I cannot see IMAX unless I am sitting dead fucking center. So when I went to go see, I saw Furiosa in IMAX as well. And I said to the person I took with me, I was like, I hate to be that person, but like, I need to get in line right now because I need to be dead. Like, I need to dead center seat. Like, I need to get in first for seating. Because yeah, I almost left the premiere of Dune 2 because I wanted to throw up so bad. Yeah. At a premiere, it's better to allocate seats, I think. Yeah, but then also at the same time, that's more fucking organization for them. I see why they don't do it. Even sitting next to, friends? What do you mean, crew? Then you know where you're sitting and that's that, yeah. At the Dune 2 screening, we went I got the liveliest dude next to me because he got separated from his group and we had one seat available, but he and I had a great time. Yeah, I hope the people I sat next to at the Deadpool premiere didn't find me annoying because I was not holding back how I felt. Like, I was literally like, at certain points, I was like, ah! Like, I just went like full fucking nerd, and I just felt bad because I feel like they weren't doing the same sort of like reactions that I was, but I was literally like like during the whole thing. I don't go to premieres, was in a packed theater and the idiot next to me fell asleep and leaned on my shoulder. I'd rather risk spoilers. I'd just push their head. They don't understand. Yeah, I know, right? Much better at the back of the cinema, yeah. I apologize. I don't know why I'm paragraphing so much this morning. You're fine. Premieres are such a shit show. I never had gone to watch a movie in a premiere. I love going to premieres. Free movie. I love it. Budget cuts at Marvel, ANZ. I think so. I actually think they put a lot more money into the Sydney premiere. I actually think that's what happened. I think what happened is they wanted to do like really big at Sydney and they cut the budget in Melbourne for it. Yeah. Because Sydney had so much more. There was like a fucking DJ and like a bar and like all this shit. And it was like, we did not have that. You had to buy the Deadpool cups if you wanted them. You said you don't like sitting next to people. I was asking, even friends. Were you just talking about strangers? Oh, it's strangers. I'm fine sitting next to friends. Yeah, friends is fine. Friends is fine. So you and I would have had a random great time then. That's how he was when Paul, no spoilers, did the thing at the very end. We both bucked back in our seats and laughed with each other. Paul? Wait, what movie were you using? Oh, June 2. Oh! Did the thing at the end. Yeah. Yeah, laughed with each other. Yeah, I gotcha. Push their hand away when it's in your popcorn. The nerve. Yeah, spend it all on the Sydney premiere. Yeah. I was so like, I'm not having this movie ruined for me that I didn't eat the popcorn or the water that they gave me. So I felt bad it was wasted, but I was like, I am not risking, like, can you imagine if I started drinking the water and needed to pee halfway through the movie? I'd be so mad. Because Sydney is better. Get the fuck out of here, Mythor. Nah, but Sydney do get all the better premieres. All of the premiere stuff with Sydney is always so much better than Melbourne. Them fighting words. At mommy reverence. Yeah. Have you ever tried to go to 4DX as well? No, we don't really have a lot of those here in Australia, the 4DX. That's that like seat moving movie thing, right? No. I also think the fact that I get viciously unwell in 3D movies is enough to say that I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Although I guess the movement in the seats would probably help a little bit with the 3D movement stuff, but not really for me. I don't need to do that. I fucking hate cinema popcorn. Destroys my lips. I don't like popcorn in general. I have a bit of a ick to it. I love corn. Fucking corn kernels. Hell yeah. Popcorn. Too salty and too like nah for me. And then the like little bits of like stuff get stuck in your teeth. And it's like, I hate it. Not the biggest fan of popcorn. Oh, for Deadpool, I rationing my drinking, no missing shit. Yeah. I went in dry. I like barely drank anything before I went there too. Didn't eat or drink anything before the premiere. And my friends were like, do you want to get a drink? And I was like, you guys can get a drink. And I just sat there being happy. And they're like, are you sure you don't really want anything? I was like, I'm not risking this. Like, legit, they can attest to that. That's funny. Over here in America, I've heard that Melbourne is actually the place to visit if you have one choice in. Oh, yeah. Melbourne is the fucking place to be. But Sydney get all the better premieres and stuff because they've got the, like, benefit of the fucking, like, opera house and the fucking bridge there. Whereas, like, to be fair, Melbourne doesn't really have any, like, landmarks that are like internationally recognized in a way. Melbourne has more interesting stuff, but we don't have an opera house. We don't have a bridge, unless you count the West Gate, but then you don't want to know what happens on the West Gate. Yeah. Hi, Brett. Good to see you. 4DX, in my opinion, is not a first time seeing a movie thing. It's a second viewing thing. Yeah. It's funny that they're trying to reinstate that type of movie. I think in the earlier 60s, they had seats that would shock you at scary scenes. Hi, Tommy. How you doing? Did I miss the stream? Not yet. It's not going to be a long one today, but you haven't missed it yet. Yeah, popcorn is not my favorite, though. I always like a pick and mix. Yeah. Popcorn makes me look like I'm about to hock tour when it's stuck in my throat. Yeah. How long is Deadpool and Wolverine shift? No idea. It felt like it was at least 2 hours. I have no idea how long it was. She fasted like she was going in for surgery. I did. Literally. I was like, I need to be in peak performance mode. I can't risk this. I was going in like a Formula 1 driver, being like, I need to manage my energy levels. Weird logic, but all right. Sydney is like London, right? 3 days and you're done. Oh yeah, not even. Sydney you can see in 1 day. You can literally walk to see the opera house and walk on the other side of the bay to see the bridge and you're done. That's it. 1 day. Yeah. Bastard knows. I've lived in Melbourne my entire life and I'm still finding shit in Melbourne. Like you could live here for 5 years and still not find everything you want to see. There's no big landmarks, true, but there are still plenty of interesting things to do. Oh yeah, absolutely. Nah, crew, like Melbourne all the way for me. Yeah, welcome to Sydney. We're boring as fuck, but we have landmarks. That's exactly it. Like, can you imagine how crazy it would be if, like, Melbourne had the Opera House, like, oh, that would be nuts. Like, I got 3 weeks, I can afford 3 days. Melbourne got 8 days. You'll see enough. I've lived in this house nearly all my life and I'm still finding stuff I never knew was here. No joke. That's fair, yeah. Hey, at least we're not Canberra. True. A lot of places I'm glad we're not. But Melbourne had Marvel Stadium. They named a stadium after me. Yep, just after you. It would make Melbourne more expensive, but also, hi Shiv. Hi Elvie. Yes, true. It would, well, Melbourne's already fucking horrifically expensive. Oh, that's another thing that was really, really fucking cute. Before the Deadpool premiere, there was a personal message from Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman being like, Melbourne, we're so sorry we're not there. And it was like, they said Melbourne. And it was also funny because Ryan Reynolds kept saying Melbourne, whereas Hugh was like Melbourne. And I was like, that's fucking it. Yeah. 5 mil, one city. Damn, Melbourne. Yeah. That must be interesting to have lived in one place that long. I literally haven't lived more than 3 years in one place. Really? For the last 12 years? Most times it was less than a year. Really? Yeah. I've literally never lived anywhere else. I think it's pretty clear also what side of the city I'm on. I don't think it's a dox to say that I'm an East Melbourne girl. And yeah, I've lived East Melbourne my entire life. I've never lived anywhere else. I've never lived on the other side of Melbourne. Nothing like that. Yeah. Well, Hugh's Aussie, right? Yes, Hugh's from Sydney. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Hugh should know, lol. Queensland worth it? Queensland's alright to go see, yeah. Very, can be very touristy, but yeah, Queensland's very different from, like Melbourne, for sure. Hugh and Ryan had to host Kimmel for some reason. Oh, really? Damn, Hugh, teach the man to say it right. Melbourne, for fuck's sake, yeah. But I think they were doing it as a riff. Like, Ryan was saying Melbourne on purpose. Because, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he was. Because at the end, he was like, it's pronounced Melbourne, right? And Hugh's just like, Hugh should have said Melbourne just to fuck with us. I swear Ryan so personifies Deadpool in so many ways. Oh, yeah. Excuse. Is Queensland more expensive than Melbourne or Sydney? I wouldn't say so. No, I don't think so. I don't think Queensland is more expensive than Melbourne or Sydney. I think Sydney and Melbourne are pretty on par. I think Sydney might be slightly more expensive in rent, depending. But I think that Melbourne and Sydney are pretty much the same price-wise with most things. Both are very fucking expensive, basically. So I'd enjoy Melbourne. That's why I got 8 days. I like food, yeah. Damn, why couldn't you have been an uptown Melbourne girl? Just wanted an excuse to sing uptown girl. Thanks, chat. Thanks for the bless. I have to say that to stop your soul escaping. What soul? Queensland is a state, not a city. No, yeah, that's why I'm saying like generally, because yeah, it depends. If you're like fucking depends on if you're Gold Coast, Brisbane. Depends where. Regional Queensland's probably cheaper, but I don't know. Like yeah, Ryan said that he has anxiety and he deals with it by using the Deadpool persona in interviews. Yeah, I can see that. Sydney is much more expensive, but Melbourne is catching up. I think we're pretty close, honestly, now, Obi. I think we're pretty close. I think it depends on what you're talking about when you're talking, because it's all relative, isn't it? Like, are we talking rent? Are we talking, like, expenses, like food? Are we talking, like, eating out? I think it all really depends. I think, yeah, it all really depends. Oh, there is a soul somewhere in there. It's dark as fuck, but it's there. True. You're my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy with skies are gray. Thanks, Rexy. Appreciate that. That's true. Yeah, I was talking on rent, but food wise, I think they are equal. Yeah, yeah. I think they're currently pretty equal on the food costs. Rent is getting very, very close though. Very, very close. You can't get a rental in Melbourne for less than like $400 a week, because that's what I pay, and I've got a pretty good what I pay for. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of I've looked because obviously when they wanted to put my rent up here, which also, speaking of which, that weekly rent, remind me I need to change that, because that is I mean, I guess I know I could probably leave it at $450, but that's not really gonna cover everything. What was I saying? Yeah, you really can't get anything cheaper than $400 a week. You can get the tiniest fucking 1-bedroom studio apartment that you've ever seen in your fucking life for $400, and that's if you're lucky, because you probably get it for like $420, $450. Like, shit here is so expensive. It is ridiculous. Because when my rent was going up here, I was like, fuck it, I'll just move. And I started looking into it, and I was like, oh, I am, just paying basically the bare minimum. Yeah. I've always been told Melbourne food and coffee is elite, so an authentic Australian meal at Starbucks, here we come. Please don't tell Robot. $420 rent it. Sorry, that was bad. No, you're fine. Falcons, you're fine. Yeah, trying to live solo. Yeah, nah. Yeah, it's difficult. But I mean, like, I don't really have any other option. I don't have any other option. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Like, yeah. And I've had really bad experiences, like, living with other people before. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know. I think I just attract some really fucking shit people sometimes. Like, people who legitimately have a problem. I've had people I lived with who had a problem with the fact that I liked to keep to myself. And they're like, why don't you come and socialize? And I'm like, because I don't want to. Like, I don't like to. I like staying in my room and being chill. I'm not a social person. Like, yeah. I've said it before, but I'm just thankful my wife has such a high demand job that pays well enough, or we'd be fucked and probably still have a roommate. Yeah. That's 450 Australian. It's 293 USD, so it's not that bad. Yeah, Brett, people need to put things into perspective as well. Yeah, I think people forget that a lot of the time. I have to remind people. I'm like, that's AUD. Remember, it's different. Did you enjoy the movie? Berserk, I did. Yeah. It was really, really good. I really, really liked it. Yeah. Mood had that conversation as well with ex-roommates, and then they decided to move into another space without me because of that. Yeah, and I don't know. I just keep to myself, and I was always very like, I just don't like, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I also, maybe I'm the bad person for this. Maybe, feel free to call me out on this if this is not how it is. But I was always like, if a mess is made in the communal area, the person who made the mess needs to fucking clean it up. Like, I don't care if it's in the communal area and I haven't done it in a while, but if I'm not fucking using the communal area and it's you that's in there every fucking week, why do I have to clean it? Clean up after yourself. Like, do what you gotta do. Like, it's not on me to do it. Like, I don't know. Maybe some of you will be like, no, you should. Like, you live in the house. But I don't know. Like, they've sold me on the Deadpool movie. Yeah. I wasn't excited about it, but since No Way Home really got me, the movie was special, so that's high praise. Oh yeah, you'll love the movie then. I was tidy in my communal places. An introvert like us would be better than someone bringing in noise and mess. I mean, I'm not opposed to living with another person again. Definitely not, but I've just had so many bad experiences. Like, I don't want to live with just find a housemate. And like, if you live with a friend, that's a very like big thing to consider again, because like it definitely can like ruin friendships. I don't know. It's just hard. It's hard to find like someone to live with. But I'm not opposed. When people are like, why don't you just get a housemate? I'm like, I'm not opposed to the idea. It's just like, okay, but fucking who? Who? I'm also a degenerate streamer, so I need someone that's going to respect the fact that I stream from home and that, you know, that's a priority for me. Yeah. The messer and the unmesses it period. Yeah. Yeah, but I could never house share again. That's called being a fucking grown-up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna throw some fucking old school shade here, but I mean, if you're like, hey, I want to get a dog, and I say to you, hey, that's fine, you can get a dog, but I am not cleaning up anything after it, that means I'm not cleaning up anything after it. But, I mean, I fucking did. I did end up having to do that, and it got very, very frustrating. And, you know, I cleaned up my share of things, but, like, the expectation to clean up after shit that was not mine was just ridiculous. But you live here too. Yeah, but I'm not making the messes. I'm not making the messes. Fuck me. Yeah, bins, floors, etc. shared. Dishes, washing, etc. individual. See, 7 names. Here's the complication though. You say floors, etc. If there's a dog in the house that sheds like crazy, that is not my dog, is it still my responsibility to clean the floors? Actually, this is an education moment. What's your opinion, chat? What's your opinion? If there is a pet that is not my pet in a shared house that leaves a lot of hair on the floor that needs to be vacuumed up, is it my responsibility to clean up the floors? I'm just curious. Don't leave it for someone else to clean your messes. Believe in divided labor and chores over what actually used and done by people. Yeah, I would, wipe down the counters and things like that. Did I wipe down the oven every fucking time I used it? No. I would wipe it down if it was messy. But, yeah. Owner's deal, period. Yes, yours. You think it's my responsibility to vacuum up after someone else's dog? Studley. You think so? Interesting. Hella yeah. How you doing? Pet owner's responsibility. If it's your dog, you're responsible for the cleanup of your own dog. I'm joking? Okay. I was actually curious. I was like, all right, I want to hear the thing behind this. Not sure how it could be your responsibility. Apparently it was. Apparently vacuuming the house was my responsibility because I lived in the house. But you don't do it. I do. That was the funny thing. That was the thing that I think got the most frustrating for me, is I would vacuum in the morning when I like had time. I'd do a quick vacuum. They would come home at night after the dog's obviously running around the house and be like, it hasn't been done. And then vacuum again after me, to the point that I started getting insulted, being like, do they really think I'm not doing it? And then and I was like, what's the point? What's the point? Like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I couldn't stand it. Of course not. The owner of the dog should be the one that cleans that. The owner of the pet, in my opinion. For real though, people who think household chores are a thing grew up with a lot of things being handled for them. If it's your mess, you maintain it, period. Yeah, I cleaned up after myself for sure. No, few. Yeah. Shiv, you're also responsible for cleaning up after chat. Oh wait, that's Buster's job. If I'm a guest at someone's place and if I make a mess, I try and clean it up as fast as possible. That's my OCD thing. Yeah. I got a little robot vacuum, so it's not even my responsibility in my own house now. Yeah, I mean, I considered doing that, but I think the robot probably would have choked itself on the hair and died. So, yeah, I was getting told off to wash dishes that was left in the sink that wasn't. Oh my god! Mine for me, like, bro, I washed mine straight after eating, and they also left the packaging everywhere, stuffed in. Oh my god, okay. This is something that drove me fucking crazy. We had a dishwasher. how hard is it to put your fucking dishes in the fucking dishwasher rather than the goddamn sink? We were in a constant circle of the dishwasher not being full enough to put the dishes on, but then the dishes in the sink were just fucking left there. And it's like, I don't want to have to put the dishes that have been sitting in that fucking moldy ass water in the fucking dishwasher when they're not my fucking dishes. But I also can't put the dishwasher on because I don't make enough dishes to justify putting it on. And I'd always be like, how hard is it just to put the dishes in the dishwasher so we can do a load of dishwashing? And then they'd be like, but I want to hand wash it. I'm like, how about you don't? It's better to put it in the dishwasher. I don't understand why you're fucking like this. It drove me fucking nuts. It drove me absolutely nutty. And then one time, I left a fucking knife in the sink. And you know what they did? Because I left a knife in the sink, they refused to touch that knife because it wasn't their knife. And then they complained about it like a month later. And they were like, that knife's been there forever. And I went, I had no fucking idea it was there. Picked it up, put it in the dishwasher. And they literally had been sending fucking Snapchats to all their friends being like, oh my God, this knife has been on the side of the sink for fucking forever. And she's just not cleaning it. And I was like, how fucking hard is it to just pick up one single fucking knife and put it in the fucking dishwasher just because I fucking forgot it was there? Oh my God, imagine if I took fucking Snapchats of all the shit that they left around. Holy fucking shit. Psychotic behavior. That was the last roommate situation. This was the last roommate situation I was in. Ruined an 18-year-long friendship. I never want to live with anyone else again. Funnily enough, the last time that, like, I spoke to them, they were like, don't talk shit about me on your stream, which was funny because I wasn't talking shit about them. But now I fucking am. If they want to fucking come for me now, they can. Oh my God, I'm just airing the fucking laundry out. Seriously, most, like, messy person I've ever lived with either. Which was so ironic because she used to complain to everyone that I was messy, and then it came out, like, that it wasn't my mess, and it was so funny to me. So funny. She used to just make up things to send to her friends, and it was just like, what? Rinse it once you're done and put it in the dishwasher, for fuck's sake. Oh my God. Also, Basta, brand new fucking dishwasher. In all honesty, you probably didn't need to rinse your shit to put it in the dishwasher. Like, the dishwasher was really good. Like, it was really good. Yeah, that's a tad extreme. The classic fake victimizing, hate those kinds of people. Yes, I hate to say that. But she would just blow everything out of proportion to just make shit up. And it was just so weird to me. Some of the stuff that she like told me she's done and told, like, did, like, oh my God, you wouldn't believe it. Like, we're scratching the fucking surface. No more Mr. Knife Guy. Talk shit about them for the lols. Well, I am talking shit now. This is fair. I wasn't talking shit before, but I am now. I think because, especially, that friendship was really hard for me to end because I didn't realize for the longest time how toxic it was. And all my other friends knew it was toxic because I'd go and talk to them and be like, well, this just happened. And my friends would be like, fucking what? And they were like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, literally. And I think now that I'm also out of that friendship, I realize how incredibly toxic it was and how incredibly like put down I would be all the time. It was really bad. But also also was like a subject of like where she came from as well. Like, I think she's like a subject of a product of her environment, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, living with someone is such a huge difference, yeah. So much tea tonight. Sorry, Basta. You're right. But this tea's okay, right? I have a right to air this tea out. Anyone that's an OG stream watcher knows how fucking hard it was for me. They know how hard it was for me. the amount of times that I'd get a text halfway through my stream, it would be earlier than this. It would be like 7 p.m. and I'd be talking like this in my room, and I'd get a text message on my phone being like, "You're being loud. Can you shut the fuck up?" It's 7 p.m. on a fucking Tuesday and no one's over. Even if someone was over, this is my fucking job. I'm in my room. I'm doing my shit. It's fine. Like, this is just living in a communal space. It's just how it is. Projection is hell of a drug. Yep. If they want to come for me, no, they can. Meanwhile, struggles to lift herself out of the chair. Shipping her tea. This is why I don't like living. This is why I live on my own currently. Yeah. It's a struggle, but the benefit is just I don't have to deal with anyone. There's only that asshole in the mirror who leaves all the dishes in the sink. You know what the funny thing is? I actually started to doubt myself when I lived with this person, because they would be like, project saying like I was messy and this and this and this. And I started to believe it. I started to be like, am I a messy person? Like, am I a bad person? Am I this? Like, am I leaving mess that I'm just like not realizing because like that's just what I'm used to? No, I started living on my own and I'm like, oh, I'm not a messy person. Admittedly, do I dust every fucking day? No. Do I vacuum every day? No, I vacuum like once to twice a week. Like, yes, some people want to vacuum every fucking day. But I'm not a messy person. I've really realized that. Everything's kind of like pretty well organized in this house. At most, I'll get a little behind on the dishes here and there, but like when I was living with other people, I didn't get behind on dishes. I just get behind on dishes now because I know it's my least favorite fucking chore, but everything's like pretty okay, especially for an older house, because this house is quite old. It is a little hard to upkeep with like dust and stuff, especially because of all the fucking windows that won't close in this fucking house. But other than that, I think I'm quite neat and tidy. I think my friends are okay with how things are, because sometimes they'll come over and I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, it's messy, and they'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, are you just being polite or what? Yeah. Darnsky, yo, welcome in. Ooh, you made it to 9 p.m. Hey, I did it. Go me, bastard. Woo. Rave. Gaslight Pro. I mean, you said it, big. You said it. You said it. They just did some really just fucking off-tilt shit. Especially, I think the hardest part was all of the like Snapchats sent to other people about like how messy the house was. And then I don't know if I don't think I've told this story on stream, but I've told this story to like a lot of my friends. About the time that they kept complaining that I was really, really messy to all of their friends and family. And so one day their mum decided to take things into their own hands. And her mum turned up at our house and was like, right, we're cleaning up. And we didn't know she was coming over. So I'm just sitting there like having my fucking breakfast. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. And her mum turns to me and she goes, all right, Shiv, what's all your stuff? And I was like, that? And that's it. And there was just shit everywhere. There was stuff piled up on a couch. There was stuff all over the kitchen counter. And because obviously my housemate couldn't lie at that point because I was right there, it was like everything unraveled. And then her mum spent the next like 2 hours at our house organizing all of this shit and calling her daughter a hoarder. And I was just like, this is so awkward. So awkward and so unnecessary. Like there was a couple of things that were mine and I said, yeah, I'll just pack those away. And I sat there and I was like, look, I'm willing to help. Like I've always been willing to help. I just don't feel comfortable moving other people's stuff. That's why there is stuff around, because I'm not going to touch someone else's stuff. That's just how I am. And it was just really awkward. And it was just really like, especially because I had found out that, so the reason I knew that my housemate had been saying this shit about me and stuff. One time as well, like she gave me her phone to pick like a song on Spotify, and I saw a text from her mum, and the text said my name, and well, she'll never be anything more than a dirty pig if all that stuff is in your house. And I was like, what the fuck is this about? And I found out at that time that she'd been telling like her mum that all of the dirt and the grime and all the shit was all mine. And it was just like, oh, that's not nice. What was I like I don't know. It's just crazy. It was just crazy to me. Mommy got involved. Oh shit. It's time for things to get mature. Mom's there to fuck shit up and like, hang on, my kid's the problem. Yeah. Classic getting caught in their own lies. Yeah. I actually have I don't ever want to put this like online, but there's actually a photo I have on my phone of, I have a couch that's in my lounge room, a big orange couch. I fucking love that couch. It was my first like big purchase for myself as like a furniture thing was that couch. I even think I got that couch before I got myself a fucking bed frame. It was like a $3,000 couch. It's a super comfy couch. Is it bright orange? Yes, it's a bit gaudy in that way. But I remember my housemate being like, I don't want that fucking thing in my house. Like, I want a showroom house. Like, I want white furniture and all this sort of shit. And I was like, well, we don't have a lot of money. It's a functional couch. Let's just use it. And she was like, no, I don't want it. And I said, I put my foot down. I was like, I'm not getting rid of my couch. I'm not doing that. It's a really nice couch. I'm not just getting rid of it. So I tucked it around the little corner of our house. We had like a little, it was kind of like an L-shaped lounge kitchen area. And I tucked it around the corner. She just shoved all of her shit on top of it. I couldn't sit on that couch for 2 years because it was just covered in clothes, dog toys, like all of this shit. And it was so satisfying when like that pile just got fucking taken care of. Awkward but vindicating, I'm sure. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I just sat back down and heard you were in the middle of a story time, and though we'd done a U-turn few. No, different tea. Different tea, Jazz. Hi, did you lose weight? Wait. I don't think so. Twitch, I don't think so. Yeah. She looks so photogenic. Do I? I think I look tired as fuck. But yeah, so I think that's one of the reasons I really enjoy living on my own. I mean, I'm definitely not opposed to, and I've definitely thought about like sharing this house with someone else, but I just think it needs to be the right people. I need to know who they are. It needs to be a good match. It needs to be someone that understands this is my job and is okay with it, which also the irony of that was, I won't say what they did, but for a while there, they started being like self-employed as well, and did like a creative field, I would say. So like, they would take up a large space in the house to do the thing that they would sell products of. It would take up like a lot. It was a lot of like mess and things like that. And the irony of me being a streamer and being up in my room and being told like to be quiet while I'm doing my job, and yet I never complained that like the communal area of our house would be taken over for like days at a time with mess so that they could make some money for the thing that they wanted to create. And it was just like, now that I look back on that, I'm like, oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Like, that my job wasn't considered a job. Like, I don't know. Yeah, she left the sack of potatoes with the dog. I remember the thing. Yeah, I couldn't have lived with that. Oh, this is that person. Yeah. I'm just saying the reason like I don't live with anyone now is I much prefer not living with people because I just find that like living with other people is just too. I've had too many bad experiences. It's not been good for me. I need comfortability in my house. But then it's still funny because I'm still a bit fucking traumatized from sharing living spaces with people because I think I do keep to like living in my room a lot, even though I have a whole house to myself. Like my lounge room area is not a lounge room. I have a couch in it and a fucking ball pit. And I'm like, and all my friends say, they're like, you should turn that into like a actual living area that like you can spend time in and be cozy in. And I'm like, yeah, but am I gonna spend time in there? Because I'm just so used to like something else. It's a casting process. It gets better when you do it many times. I've done it many times, Twitch. I've lived with yeah. I've lived out of home since I was since I was 22. I think I moved out of home at 22, so I've been living out of home for like 11 years now. I've lived with, wait, do we count like rotating people, like rotating housemates in the same house? Because in that case, I've lived with, I think six different people, 7 different people, if I count. Probably more than that. Most of them have been pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. She was lucky to have you as a friend. She took advantage of that. Oh, yeah, because, I mean, she decided she wanted to move out of home, and I just went, we can live together instantly. Yeah, she asked me. I was already living somewhere else when she asked me. I was like, yeah, we can do that. Did Deadpool's ass look okay in the film? Looked fantastic, Titus. Low-key manufacturing? What? Ooh, ball pit. Mm-hmm. Wait, who was doing casting? What? What is happening now, Jess? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, because they're different housemates. Yeah. What is the perfect height for a guy? Perfect height for a guy? 5'2". In me! No. I don't know. I don't give a shit about height for guys. If you're asking what a perfect height for a guy is that I don't care. He can be this fucking big. He can be a dwarf. I don't care. I don't care what height a man is. I mean, it sucks when they're really fucking tall because my neck fucking hurts because I'm so fucking short, but I don't give a shit. He can be 5'2". He can be 6'2". 6'2", finance, trust fund. I was making jokes about she was doing creatively in the common area. Huh? Oh yeah, like it was yeah, basically manufacturing. Yeah. She was making a lot of shit. She did a bunch of different things though, but I don't want to say like what she made because that is her, you know, that was her job. She did have a business there in some ways. 8'6". In general, yeah, don't care. I feel like people don't believe me when I say I literally do not care what height a man is. I will look at short men and tall men the same. I've never judged it. I mean, when I've met men that are who are actually legitimately shorter than me, I'm just like, damn, that's fucking impressive because I'm short as hell already. So to be shorter than me, it's almost like, well, that almost feels like an achievement for you, my dude. But other than that, I don't really care. I guess when people are on like polar ends of the scale, like super fucking tall and like super fucking short, it's kind of like, oh, interesting. That's the only time that I think about someone's height. Other than that, don't care. I don't even know what heights are most of the time. The only time I really like ask someone's height is so that I can kind of judge what the fuck that means because I don't fucking know. This is the first time I've been told I'm too tall to be a perfect height. What's the perfect height for a male giraffe? Normally it's the other way around. Hornswoggle enters the chat. If you know, you know. Who the fuck is Hornswoggle? Why would you put that earworm in my head? Sorry. Find an older professional person. 9-2. She wants to be thrown over his shoulder like a shawl. That's the only prerequisite for a man, is if they can pick me up like a sack of potatoes, I'm good. Sharky, I'm 5'2". You are not 5'2". You cannot claim to be my height. I know for a goddamn fact that you're not. I know for a fact you are not 5'2". Lies. Anyone know what the perfect airspeed velocity of an unrelated swallow is? Oh my god. That is such a throwback 7 names. Why the fuck is there a spider web there? Well, spiders have made a home here. I just said I keep everything clean. I mean, as a 5'10", I can't really say that I had a bad time on dating, but there was definitely some chicks that had what the fuck is that word? Expectations nailed in their head. Really? I have never met a woman that gives a fuck about height. Maybe that's just the circles that I run in, but no. The only thing that I think my girlfriends and I have ever spoken about, and it's not a judgmental thing at all, but we do talk about penises. No, I'm kidding. I can't go with that. I can't go with that. Sorry. It's true. She's what? She has zero ability to judge measurements. Fuck off, Jazz. All right, that was where I was leading with what I can't continue. I got embarrassed. Tall girls seem kind to me often. Tall girls do not give a shit about height. Hornswoggle was a wrestler, but not what you think. Oh, never heard of him. The old potato sack litmus test. Yep. If they can pick me up like a sack of potatoes, that's all I care about. I'm 4'9". Find super tall women kind of attractive. Like it's death by snoo. Okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. So you have a spider roommate. I have quite a few spider roommates. They come and go though. I never really see them stick around. But whenever I see a spider, I'm not bothered by it. I might move it if it's in the way, but if it's not in the way, if it's in the toilet or something like that, I'll just leave it be. Because they get rid of the nasty insects I don't want. So yeah, not realistically. Got you. That's what I was trying to say. Got you. Code word. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to do a bit, and I can't do bits anymore. I'm not funny anymore. I used to make jokes like that, and I used to be funny, but now I just go, hee hee. And I can't be funny anymore. I find a lot of girls just have a 6-foot thing in general. I think in all honesty, most men that I've met are not 6 foot. I think a lot of people I know are 5'8", 5'10", something like that. I know 2 women who care about height, and both of them were taller than me. Were they already tall or something? Because here's the thing. I think I'm the wrong woman to ask, because the fact of the matter is everyone's taller than me. Even the women. I'm very smack bang on average for a women's height. I think if I was slightly smaller, I would be below average, but I'm very I'm small, so everyone's taller than me. So why would I give a fuck about height? Hey, Roger, how you doing? Do you need a video editor? I do not have the money for a video editor, Roger. I appreciate the grind, but you are fishing in a fucking barrel with no fish in it here. You are fishing in a bathtub for anything, honestly. Yeah, fishing in a bathtub, that's a good metaphor. Unfortunately, I like short stacks. They got the best uppercuts. Any huntsmans? I'm fascinated by those. I don't have any huntsmans currently, but I have had them in the past. Porkins, remind me, if I ever get a huntsman, just be like, show me, and I'll pick it up and I'll show it to you. Huntsmans don't really bite you. They have the ability to, but they don't really bite you. So whenever I see a huntsman, I just kind of like, I move them wherever I need them to be. They're not, I don't know. I can show you a picture of it. Actually, I wonder if I can find it. I have a picture of me I'm not in the photo, but it's my hand in the photo of a huntsman that I used to have in my house. And I fucking loved that huntsman. But it died, and I got really, really sad. Huntsman. Maybe if I look up spider. Spider! That's not how I spell spider. I can't type because of my nails. Spider! Okay, that's just oh, there it is! This is my old little buddy. That was my old little buddy that used to live in my house. Not this house, a different house. But yeah, that's him on my hand. He's this little cute, little fuzzy little buddy. It's been fun hanging out, chilling, but tired ass needs sleep. No worries, Fuzzy. I completely understand. I am running on motherfucking 3 hours sleep right now. I am exhausted, but I'm here. And I said I wanted to get to 9 o'clock. And I have. The next goal is get to 4 hours, and then I'll probably call it. But yeah, like a bag of potatoes. She wants to be hoisted, declothed, peeled back, and boiled into a... Jazz, what the fuck? We'd love to see you one live like that. You want to see me? Oh, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. If it ever happens, I'll take a video for you. Yeah. Till it ate all her roommates. Oh, yeah, that ate a lot of, like, things around my house at the time. That was the first house I lived in, which also was a fucking shithole. So I really appreciated that spider because it ate all the, like, little bugs that used to crawl into my house. You had Spider-Man as a roommate. Aw. Reason number 598552 for trimming your nails. What do you mean? To pick up spiders? I'm not trimming my nails. I love my nails. Except for when I almost fucking broke one the other night. Oh, that hurt. I like punched it into a pillow and I was like, ah. I would have screamed high pitched, soiled myself, cried a lot and attempted to run off. Why? They're just fuzzy little guys. I don't understand why people are scared of spiders, especially huntsmans. They're just fuzzy little guys. And sometimes when they're scared, they go at you. And that's it. And sometimes when they're scared, they go and run away. They're fine. They're not. What are they going to do? What do you think's going to, what do you think's going to happen? The thing is this fucking big. What do you think it's going to do to you? One swift fucking, and it's dead. It's more scared of you than you are of it. I'm not a bug or spider person either, but for some reason, huntsman spiders capture my attention. That's fair. That's fair. 42 minutes. Man, spiders are dope, except whitetails. Fuck those guys. I just put a cup over them and piff them outside. Whitetails are not as bad as people say they are, but they're not exactly fun either. And I don't fuck with the dangerous ones, of course. I'm not fucking wolf spiders and fucking redbacks and shit like that. No, I'm not fucking with that. But like daddy long legs, huntsmen, things like that. Little garden jumping spiders and stuff like that. It's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, not just the best Deadpool movie, the best Marvel movie, the best X-Men movie. The fucking best, robot! The fucking best! I mean, if I'd said made all steamy, that probably would have taken the joke too far. I just am. It is the way they run and their presence. I get it. Yeah. It's gonna lay eggs in my throat in my sleep. You eat worse things than that, I bet. It is psychology, Shiv. Yeah, I get it. The movie Arachnophobia did more for title anything in recent history. Showing your true Australian side. There was a meme like 20 years ago that completely changed my perspective on spiders. It was Misunderstood Spider, and it was all about how much good they do only to be immediately threatened and or killed because for some reason the planet's apex predator fear. Yes! Yes, that's exactly it. They're just little guys hanging out being like, I just want to be in your house because I might find a snack. That's it. That's it. I'm not at all bothered by them. The white-tailed necrotic venom is an urban legend. Yep. Yeah. They do have a nasty bite, robot. They will hurt. But the necrotic stuff, yeah, I heard that's not really a thing. Daddy Longlegs is not even a spider. It is here in Australia. Do you know? It is here in Australia. It might not be. It might be us. I think that actually is a thing. Isn't Daddy Longlegs in other countries? It's like a little like mosquito looking thing. Here in Australia, it's a spider. It's a spider. It's a very thin, like spindly looking spider, but it's a spider here. Lay eggs in your throat while asleep? Are we back to Furbies? Hey, true. Just want to be in your house because I might find a snack. Who told them about the floor nerds? Flying cunts. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think I've seen them. They're like little, aren't they around like ponds and stuff? Very mosquito looking, just huge legs. I won't be offended if you don't want to click, but it's just an example of the meme. Cool either way. Yeah, I'll click it. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that one. There is a Daddy Longlegs, but is there a mommy bog milk? Fuck up. Irony of that being 11 asks, most Daddy Longlegs spiders actually are female because the larger ones that we often see are usually the female ones. Most spider species, the female is significantly larger than the male. What do you call this spider? Longlegs? Not kinky enough. Big milkers. Oh, got you. See how Twilight made vampires absolutely a joke? Why not get glitter for spiders, seeing how they're the vampires of the insect world would say? Have you ever seen those little fucking fuzzy jumping spiders? They're already cute enough. Oh god, I just remembered slugs exist. See, I can sympathize with how people feel about spiders because that's how I feel about slugs. I just don't want them near me. I don't want to see them. I just don't feel comfortable knowing it's somewhere there. No, thank you. You all seen the comparison against male versus female golden orb spiders? Shit's wild. A long-legged lady that people call daddy? Damn. Yep, same as me with rats. Yeah, you got a lot of things though, Marvel. That's not just rats. You got a lot of things you're like, about. My big one is just slugs. Like, I have little things that make me a bit, like, nervous, like heights and stuff like that. But things that, like, legitimately freak me out is just, slugs and centipedes and millipedes. Yeah. Which is so funny because snails, fine. Don't give a shit. Do not give a shit about snails. See a snail, I'm like, hey, sup, dude? See a slug, I'm like, oh my god! I'm just a slug racist, I think. I don't know. But I do know the rationality behind my fear, though. I do know it. I don't want to touch it because it's slimy and it's gross, and I picture like stepping on it. I'm like, ah. Where it's like snails, they have a little home, so you can just pick them up by their home and move them wherever you need to be, and it's fine because there's less chance that you're gonna touch it. So, yeah. But I could also just be a slug racist. Hey, Marvel, suck puppets. Are you saying I'm fucked up mesophobias? Because you're right. Yeah. Slug is just a homeless snail, Shiv. Did I ever tell you that my housemate actually did think that? Did I ever tell you that? Grown person. Was it my housemate? I think it was my housemate. It was someone. Someone over the age of 25. No, who was it? Who was it? Either way, can't remember who it was, but grown-ass human being over the age of 25 was like, isn't a slug just a snail that lost its home? And I was like, no. A slug, it's not a hermit crab. I understood their confusion. I did. I kind of understood it, but I also was like, I thought you would have made this discovery like when you were a child. But yeah, slugs are not like hermit crabs, like snails. Like that's not a thing. They're different things. Slugs never have a shell, and snails die if you try to take them out of their shell. So not the same thing. Snails are just boogers with a crash helmet. Yeah, yeah. If you could make one insect giant, like the size of a dog, what insect would it be? My brain immediately went to praying mantises, but that's a bad fucking idea. That's a bad idea. That thing would fucking ravage shit. Okay, maybe like something cute. Like maybe one of those like a no, not a moth. That would be too chaotic. Maybe like a stick insect. But like one of those leaf-looking stick insects. I think that would be cool. I mean, the chaos would be fun with a praying mantis. You'd have to put a muzzle on the thing 24/7, but and have its claws like wrapped up like a lobster. But yeah, probably like one of those leafy stick insects. That could be fun. One of those leafy stick insects that walk like this. You know the ones? They're just like going like this all the time. You know? That could be cool. Should know, it's giant praying mantis. You watch Buffy, you know. Wait, I've never watched Buffy. What happened to Buffy? What the fuck? I've never watched Buffy. Praying mantis and Shiver's doomed us all. Run. Do ocean insects count? The sea dragons are so cute, super deadly though. True. Could you just have like, can you imagine? If only it could happen. Getting a lobster like the size of a dog. Like lobsters get pretty big. I think they can get like this big, but like, that's a dog size, isn't it? Okay, what kind of dog are we talking about though? Cause like, is it a Chihuahua or are we talking about like a German Shepherd? Like, what's the standard sizing here? What's the standard sizing? Get some hornets. Can't see any issue with that. Bumblebees would be cute. A bumblebee would be cute. But then I'm thinking, like, I don't think you really want many things that would fly. I did think moth at first, but then when moths fly, they have all that fluff that comes off them. So, yeah. Get some hornets. Can't see an issue with that. What is a baffy? Damn, Shiver's going all S&M and mob boss style on insects. Yeah, can you imagine getting eaten alive by a fucking praying mantis? Because that's the thing. They don't just, like, eat your head. They kind of go, like, zombie mode. Like, I know praying mantises, like, eat, like, their lover's head and all that. But really, they kind of crack open the skull and eat it like a fucking, like a fucking boiled egg. Like, you know the, like, egg and soldier eggs? That's what they do with their, you know, their lover's brains. But how on brand would it be for me? That would be cool. I kind of want a giant one now. Buffy has an episode with a giant praying mantis disguised as a woman having sex with men and then eating them? Really? Lobsters can grow indefinitely. In theory, they can 7 names. They struggle to So lobsters are biologically immortal, but their ability to shed in their later years gets really hard. So they effectively, if they had the energy to continually shed and get through that shed, they would be biologically immortal and basically get as large as they fucking want. But they basically get tired and they can't fucking do it anymore, and they eventually just lay down on the bottom of the ocean and just die of starvation because they just are too tired to get out of their shell, which I can relate to. I can relate to that. Burmese mountain dog for sure. A rhinoceros beetle the size of a oh my god, a rhinoceros beetle the size of a Tibetan mastiff. That would actually be hilarious, because rhinoceros beetles, how they fucking themselves. You haven't watched much Buffy? Watch Party Assemble. I haven't watched any Buffy. I think because I watched one episode of Buffy, I have no fucking idea what episode it was. But there was like a giant cockroach in the episode, and it scared the shit out of me as a kid, so I never watched it again. Wait, is there an episode with a giant cockroach? There was an episode that scared the shit out of me as a kid. I have no idea what episode it was. It might not have even have been Buffy. It might have been Angel or something like that. But either way, scared the crap out of me, so I never watched it. I think I met a slug and shoved it into an empty shell as a child. He slammed up at me and said thanks. Smiled up at me and said thanks. Faye! Weird. Eventually, lobsters get to a point where, yep, Shiv already said the molting. Yeah. I know about lobsters. I watch a guy on TikTok. Does anyone else watch that lobstering guy on TikTok? That gives them a treat before he throws them off, and he educates you about lobsters. That's the only reason I know some shit sometimes, because sometimes I just watch guys on YouTube that just have really weird fucking jobs, and that's how I learn shit. Yeah. Yeah. What's this link, Basta? Basta, what's the link? Is it safe to click it? I don't know what it is. I'm scared. It says youtube.be, so I don't know what that means. I mean, I don't want to start a debate or conversation, but in most technical capacities, there's not much reason anymore to believe that humans die of old age, since we know why things go bad. We just haven't figured out how to fix the causes yet. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Porkins. Yeah. That's why some people are fucking cutting off their heads and freezing them. They're like, well, they'll figure it out eventually, right? But I think society will die before then. I mean, if we were a bit more organized, we probably could work out immortality. I can click it? Okay. All right, I'm not gonna show it. That's a special treat for whoever wants to click on that link. Watching a mantis eating another mantis is both equal parts hilarious and terrifying. I'm glad that humans don't do that shit on the reg. On the reg. Yeah. Clarification, on the reg. Because some humans fucking have, that's for sure. Nope, no roach in Buffy or Angel. What the fuck did I watch? Oh, maybe it was X-Men? X-Files or some shit. I don't know. I swear it was Buffy. I thought it was Buffy. Buffy had a lot, but demons though? There's 180 episodes. There were several bug episodes. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I want to watch 180 episodes to work out which episode fucking scarred me as a child. That one clip that clips them to protect them. What Jess said. That's a short URL for YouTube. Yeah. All good. Lobsters have blue blood, like an aristocrat, and they mate for life. The lobster is a very good choice. No, they don't. Lobsters don't mate for life, do they? No, they don't. They don't mate for life. That doesn't make any sense. Just testing is good. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, good, Chad. The movie The Island intensifies. At the rate that we're declining into a new dark age, I don't think we'll live long enough to see that happen. Yeah. That's kind of crazy that there is something that is, biologically immortal. Do you think that, oh my god, surely there must be a super fucking old lobster in a tank somewhere that humans are helping to shed to see how long it can stay alive for. Yeah, how did we work out that lobsters were biologically immortal? Surely we must have a lobster somewhere that's getting help to like have the energy to continue to shed. And like, how do we know that? That's weird. We struggle to feed the people we have. Immortality would be a disaster. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Immortality would only be achievable once we've also achieved like space travel and shit like that. Like spread the fuck out and get out of here. I actually, fun fact. All right, this is going to sound really, really weird. And this is going to sound like really like sad as well. I actually have written a number of short stories, like short film ideas. Short stories, short film ideas. I don't know how to write scripts and stuff like that, but I have a number of ideas. And one of my short film ideas was actually about that subject, that people have unlocked the ability of immortality, but one of the catch-22s of being like roped into the program of immortality is that you cannot reproduce. You are not allowed to have children and that sort of thing. And if you decide that you do want to have children, you have to give up your immortality, and you are basically condemned to die at the time of their birth. Like, yeah. Yeah. I wrote a whole thing about it, but then it was hard because I was writing a thing, and then it was like, I was writing the story and it was coming off a little bit like anti-abortion-y, and I was like, oh, this is not really what I meant with what I was writing. So I kind of like, I had to go back and forth on the idea. But I got a number of short stories and a number of short films in here. But yeah, there's a whole thing about it. So basically, effectively, like, it was like almost, it was meant to be like a little bit like almost like a horror film. Like she's, what was it called? I can't remember what I called it, but the process of choosing to be immortal was like, I can't remember what I called it, but basically like the people who choose to be immortal are called something different from like normal people. I can't remember what I called it. Oh, the reserved. I called them the reserved. So people who have chose immortality are the reserved people. So they've like, something like that. And yeah, the whole story was about a woman that finds out like she's pregnant, and then it becomes like she has to figure out like, does she want to be reserved, or does she want to be like, yeah. I have lots of ideas. She's made a blood pact with Elon to get a robot body. Talk about a win-win. I feel like I saw a similar premise in a movie. Maybe. I mean, that's the hard thing about like original ideas. How original are anyone's ideas? I think that's a fair life but no kids. Yeah, no children, count me in. Also calling children a drag. Pretty sure there's a movie/book with the same premise as what you just said. There might be. If there is, I don't think I've seen it, but it wouldn't surprise me. The longy life people. The longy life people. The reserved are after the retired. Yeah, that could be a good concept. The reserved and the retired. Yeah, what would they call it? Interesting concept. I just remember in the idea, I wanted the mother to almost be like the same. So the main character's mother is a reserved person, and I wanted the main character's age to be starting to be similar to like the age of her own mother, who is like reserved. And yeah, going from there. I guess in a way the movie like in time is similar to that, but it's not this. It's not really what I was going for. Yeah. Interesting concept. Wow, I mean, that sounds like a great premise, but holy shit, yeah, it could be easily misinterpreted as anti-choice. Yeah, that's where I was having the difficulty with it, Porkins. Because I didn't want it to come across that way at all. At all. So yeah, horseshoe crabs have a life expectancy of 20 years, but they have barely changed in 500 million years. Am I ready to end my life? Simpsons did it. Did the Simpsons do it? But I'm using my body. But if a mother had a kid, how can she be a reserved but don't you have to choose? I think the idea was I think it was like a more modern concept, like it was sort of still new. Then I think also there was a thing like you could still have a child if you. Oh no, I know how I got around that. You can have a child if your partner dies. So obviously, as a sacrifice needs to be made, it has to be the mother or the father, because they obviously are trying to maintain a single population. So obviously, if a reserved person dies. So, like, the reserved father died in an accident. Because you're reserved. You're not aging, but you're not able to die. Like, if you get fucking decapitated, you're fucking dead. So, the reserved father died. So, then the mother was able to opt to have a child. Because, obviously, the partner, she basically, like, the daughter took the place of the father in the society of, like, the number count. It's all about keeping the number... You know, and there's a whole there was a whole subplot as well of like the lower class being a problem, and they basically like hunt down and fucking murder all the like poor people that are having children. What can I say? I don't got an imagination. Technically, Deadpool is a reserved. Yeah, technically. Okay, but well, kind of. Okay, but how does it work with both men and women, assuming if she doesn't keep the baby, the man isn't condemned at the moment of conception? No. So if you've got two reserved people, a man and a woman, of course the woman's going to get the short end of the stick. If the woman chooses to keep the child, they're condemning their own life. But most reserved people are like pretty anti-fucking babies, so yeah. I mean, if you ever find a way around the unintentional moral implications, sounds like it would be a great story. Yeah, that's the complicated thing about it. That's a complicated thing. Oh, so you're saying we can have a world where women live forever and can sacrifice men for children? Where does this perfect world... I guess, yeah, then it becomes a little complicated in that way, isn't it? Oh, no. See, I like that. Always gotta hunt the paws. Well, I think wouldn't that kind of be how it would go? Like, let's be real. If you think there's a society in which people are are able to reserve their mortality, become immortal, do you think the poor people are going to get that? Do you think the poor people are going to be able to have the ability to access immortality? Not likely. Not likely. So I kind of thought of reserved. I thought of reserved as being like, it's definitely something for the upper class, but it's like so you get a lot of like reserved upper class people in like their early 20s, whereas you get like reserved middle class people in like their 50s and 60s because they've worked most of their fucking life to be able to like get there. And it's like this whole thing of like, you are the age you're reserved at is the age you're stuck at. So there are a lot of reserved people with like who are like, did I really make the right choice here as a middle class person, reserving myself at 50 years old with a bad back and fucking fucked up knees because I worked most of my ass off most of my life to be able to afford this? Like, that was my whole idea. Yeah. I'm just a shit writer, I think, so, you know. Being immortal is a curse and a blessing. I think there's an anime for that. In one hand, you can see the rise and fall of Star Citizen, right? MMO, and the birth of Half-Life 3. But on the other hand, you have to see your loved ones die. Yeah. I think that's the thing that I found interesting was the whole, like, moral ambiguity of it all and the morality of it. I think I found the thing I was thinking of. A book is called The Declaration. Oh, it's a book. Okay. It's so how it would go. Rich be fucked. Oh, you made it past 4 hours. Didn't even notice. Oh, yeah, I did too. The longy... I like that you're sticking with the longy lifeies, Faye. The longy lifeies take all the timies out from the poor people wristwatches, but then Justin fucking Timberlake gets... Gets a bunch of timies from the big man at the top of the food chain, and he saves the haircut girl, and they ride on a motorbike and get it and shoot a gun. Yeah, see, it's not the same. It's a similar concept, but it wouldn't be the same because the whole thing of like that, where it's like the low class people still do get get the ability. It's like no. Okay, but Shiv, where does cannibalism come into it? Don't tell me you didn't think of it. Actually, I hadn't, but it could fit into that very easily. Someone is writing it right now. Yeah, someone's stolen my idea. Neck minute, one of you is going to make $1 million making a fantastic fucking movie or book out of this, and I'm just here like, well, gave away my idea for free. But let's be real. I can't fucking write for shit, and I can't, like, do anything. Where would I ever find the funds to make this happen? Seeing that Timberlake movie, not half bad. Not a bad movie. Or not biologically immortal, but can transfer consciousness. So when you decide to download your old body, goes per me nine, and then you devour the old body. They did that in oh fuck, what was that movie? The fucking TV series? Really fucking amazing first season. Biggest dog shit second season I've ever seen. Altered Carbon, first season, holy fucking shit. I was like, this is the fucking best. I watched the first episode of the second season. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was so bad of a second season. I don't know what it was. It was so bad. I have fun writing a time movie with you. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, but didn't eat the old body though, right? I don't think so. See, there was a whole thing in Altered Carbon where the rich could clone bodies. So when they like transferred to a new body, it was still the same body. Whereas like poor people could actually like sell their body. Not everyone could have the whole Altered Carbon thing. Like people were still like mortal as well, but some people could like sell their bodies so like other people could have their body to transfer consciousness into, and you just kind of get what you get. I think there's this whole thing about when the season starts, the guy was in jail or something, and when he comes out of jail, he's just like put into a body, and he's just like, this is fucking weird, like, and you like don't get used to it. Like he started out as like a Japanese man who got like transferred into another body, and then I think he got transferred into another body, and then by the second season he was fucking Anthony Mackie. So yeah, it got confusing. I voiced season 2 because holy smokes. Yeah, Altered Carbon was such a letdown. Yeah, so much potential. Amazing first season. Absolute dog shit after that. No, they were just sleeves. Could transfer to same cosmetic look or any other body. It got bonkers. Yeah. It was basically your soul and your being was put into a microchip, and you could put that into whatever you wanted. Like you could put it into someone else's body. You could put it into a clone body. And I think it got into a whole thing where you could also like put your consciousness into the fucking mainframe or something. Like there was a lot. It was a lot. You remember the couple whose young daughter was downloaded into a 60-year-old woman? Yeah. I forgot about that. Sleeves, thank you. And the dude they sleeved into a snake. They sleeved someone into a snake? I don't remember that. Yeah, they basically just shoved people wherever they felt like. Yeah. And then, yeah, the first season was about that someone was murdered, and then they're like, sleeve upload to their clone like didn't work, and it was like a big deal or some shit because they were like a really rich person or something. I can't remember the whole thing. Yeah, when they were eating the last tiger, I do not remember that fucking show because rich people, they were eating the last tiger. I don't remember that. Clockstoppers was pretty cool. A guy got a watch that could stop time, and his lady made him come over to rake leaves, and they got it all done really fast. I think The Simpsons and I think Futurama did an episode of that. Hi, Beery. How you doing? Welcome in. Have a nice day. Thank you. I have an idea for a movie, guys. It's basically a society where you can live forever, and if you want to have kids, you lose your immortality. I call these people the reserved. They will also be ethical cannibalism. Great idea, right? Yeah, great idea, Marvel. The Eldar from 40K uploaded their souls in a gem. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of like short ideas like that. I also I know this sounds really, really stupid. But I saw that there's a game that's coming out soon called The Altars that I'm really excited to play. And they actually posted on, I think it was on YouTube or something. They were like doing a like little mini competition. They want people to submit short films of like 1 minute to 3 minute long short films. And they're like, if you win, you'll have your short film put into the game. And I was like, I really fucking want to do it. And I even have an idea for it. But I'm just like, how would I film it? Like, how would I do that? Like, I can't do it on my own. Like, also, it's really hard to come up with something that would only take, like, 3 minutes to make a short film. But I had an idea, and I really liked the idea, and I just don't know how to do it. But I thought it would be really cool, and I really want to do it. But also, like, my soul would need a very small pebble. Who ate a tiger? Sorry, I was cooking breakfast. A TV show, King. Honestly, I love unique ideas like that. Weirder the better. Stupid ideas are the beginning of really good things. Do it. I have so many stupid ideas. Like, I literally have the entire script of what that short film would be in my head. But it would be something that would require, like, help to film. And I also don't know where I would film it. That's the problem. So, yeah. I don't know. I kind of wanted to do it because I thought it would be really cool to have, like, my thing in a video game. But I don't know. It's this shy social issue fucking imposter syndrome hitting me again. Like, I literally have the entire script in my head, which isn't very fucking long because, like, how do you make a short film in 3 minutes? But that's the thing. It's a short script, but it lays out, like, the entire idea. It props you right in sort of in the drama of it all and gives you the disposition in, like, fucking, like, 2 sentences what the deal is. And then it has the reveal and it's done. And it's sci-fi, and it's cool, and I'd love to do it, and I think that the fucking altars would fucking love it, but I don't know. Yeah, Spirit Stones, so Slanesh, the chaos god of excess and perversion, doesn't yummy down on them. Store it with your crayons, and then get someone to help you with the storyboards and cameras and learn stuff and then do it. Oh, I don't even need that. Literally, I could storyboard it myself. I can write it myself. I can act it myself. I literally just need someone to... I can probably edit it myself for the main part. I just need someone to film it for me and get the audio. That's it. Try. Worst that can happen is they say no. Who says no? I don't know anyone who would help me. If I did, I'd ask. Actually, no, you're right. I wouldn't ask. I'd be too afraid to ask. If it has cannibalism, you film it in Australia. It doesn't have cannibalism in it. I made a sword fight movie that was just a dumb idea, and it was so fun, and then someone hired me to film skateboard videos. Really? Become really good at 3D rendering and make those full worlds on green screen like Ian Hubert. Watch his shit if you haven't. It's wild. I think that's the thing. That's the thing I would struggle with. I need to, because I don't want to spoil the idea, but I'd need someone to film 3 different positions for me. So we'd have to act it out. Like, it would be like a full day shoot, probably 2 days maybe. I'd need static, middle, long shot, two people like sitting at a desk talking to each other, then I'd need a closer long shot over the shoulder of person 2 looking at person 1, then the same thing reversed from person 1 to person 2. Those 2 shots, maybe some creative shots in the middle, but literally I can picture the whole thing. I know it all. It's just I don't know how to do that part of it. I literally do have an idea for a comic book, but my friend is too busy to do that. They're a really good comic artist. My idea was about a Degan Street. Shut up. Also, was a vigilante and has a pet talking cat who wears a bow tie and a top hat and a little robot that provides exposition and info for streamer and audience. Time to set up your phone on a tripod and film your own Dr. Acula. No, but that's the thing as well. I'd also like, I was actually thinking it doesn't need to be at a desk. It probably could also be, I know a location that could also potentially work, but like filming at a location is scary. I don't know. 11-bit, you might not win the competition thing, but you won't know if you don't enter. And it could just be fun. It's just, that's the thing. I just don't know how to do any of that. Speaking of Warhammies, any interested in Space Marine 2 when it comes out? For me, I probably not. You know the words, static long shot, aperture focus. Yeah. Yeah. None of the, well, I think just for what the, okay. So I don't want to spoil it for you. But the 2 characters would be the same. Would have to be played by the same person. So I think having it static makes it just easier for the editing process. I think having it roaming would just be difficult to edit. And I'd obviously need a body double as well for the over the shoulder shots. But yeah, Shiv words talk good. I know all the things that I mean. It's just I don't like I don't have the money to pay someone to do this for me, and I can't do it on my own because then also I can't do. I mean, I guess I could, but I guess the thing is I could get someone else to act it for me, but then I feel uncomfortable having to be like, this is what I want you to do, and oh no, you're not doing it quite right. Whereas it would be easier for me to do it and just tell a camera person what I want them to do. I don't know. Thought it'd be up your alley like Gears of War, but you're the cover system. Oh, I haven't seen anything about it, Robot, so I don't know anything. Clones in the altars? Surely not. Shut up. I know, but that's the thing as well, though, Mythor. Is that a dumb idea? Like, is that too obvious? Is everyone just going to do that? If anybody, like, submits for it, everyone's just going to do a thing about about clones. Other than that, I thought my other idea, because that's the thing. They say it needs to be a 1 to 3 minute short film that if you win, the alters in the game will watch it. And I'm like, how do you make something that's only 1 to 3 minutes long? And then I was like, could I do like a fake ad? Like if the alters is like set in like a futuristic environment, could I just do like a silly little like fake ad or something? Like what would I do? I don't know. Like, I don't know. Should I sell fucking badger milk? I don't know. I had a bunch of ideas. Yeah, maybe the fucking clone, like maybe the like double thing was too obvious. But it's not a clone. And it's not the same idea as what the alters have. It's actually very different. And I was actually thinking, I was like, if they did pick that, they could have like a bit in the alters being like, well, that's not how that really works. Like it could be like a fun little like quip and like a little bit like self-aware in a way. What type of guy would it be for the person? I'm very generic. Huh? You just need to clone yourself, Shiv. Easy. Now, clones is fun idea. They're not clones, though. They're not clones. That's, I will say. But get Carl's as your double. I was thinking that. Should get Carl's just to act it, but I kind of want to be in it myself. Yeah, they're not clones. I will say that. That's the whole, yeah. The reveal is it's not a clone. Shiv hyperfixating forgets to mention the premise. Full day shoot, 3 positions. Are you in? Friend, never mind. I'll do it by myself. No, I know what the storyline is. I have the whole thing. Have to add slapstick humor, have a story arc, but have some daring banana peel goofs in it that no one expects. Doppelganger or time travel? Time travel. 1 to 3 minutes short. Shiv, there's a problem with that. It's only 1 hour long. Literally! Did you see me trying to fucking make a video the other day? I was like, I put it on YouTube. I was editing it and I was like, I only want this to be 30 minutes long. Neck minute, an hour and 8. An hour and 8. Can't do it. I'm a clone. Don't do it. We're imperfect. So imperfect. Sorry, I'm a good detective. There was only spoilers, Shiv. Shut up. There was only 2 options. It's either clones. It's either clones or time travel. Because you know I'm not going to write something just about twins. Yeah, hang on. You missed one there. Could have just been twins separated at birth. Need to watch that. I saw that yesterday. I'm excited for the first offline video. Thanks, dude. It's not great, but I was, I've just been having such a bad time off stream. I felt like I needed to do something, so I spent like 2 days doing that. Could have been a lot of options if creative enough, true. But yeah, it's time travel. It's time travel. But you don't know until the end. That's the reveal. That's the reveal. Time traveling clowns? Nah, don't put down work. Yeah, basically, fuck it. I'll just tell you, because let's be real. I'm probably never going to get this fucking idea off the ground, so I might as well tell you what my idea is. But the short story was basically going to be like 2 people sitting like across from each other in a desk. There's one that has like a little helmet on, and it's meant to be like implied that it's like a breathing apparatus or something. Like they have to have the helmet on to like protect themselves, but it also like stops you from knowing the reveal. And then the character 1 is the one without the helmet, and they're going to be like basically having a go at the other person, being like, you're stealing all my work, like implying that like they're working at the same place, and they're like, you're stealing my project from me. Like it's meant to be like she's really mad, being like, you're stealing my project from me and now you're stealing my life, and like you're doing all this and you're doing all that. And then it's like yeah, just like a little back and forth, and then like the last bit is like the character kind of goes like, the reveal is the project she's working on was meant to be like basically The Fly. They're working on a project to move matter from one space to another. So it's meant to be like a transportation thing where it's like, instantaneous transportation. But then it's like she takes off the helmet and she's revealed. She's like, you didn't transfer matter through space. You transferred matter through time. And it's like revealed that it's like the future version of her. And that's why she's taking over the project, because she's like the more like superior one, because she actually like eventually stepped into the machine herself. But when she stepped into the machine, she actually got sent back in time to before she stepped in the machine. And yeah. Mental note, steal his idea. The Fly, but female, modern. And without the body horror and the fuck ups. Sounds like it matters. Yeah. But that was the idea. Obviously the wording would be a bit better. I'm just breaking it down. Interesting. The twist, it's Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, so that was the idea. Because I was like, I feel like you could get that amount of you could basically do the entire short film in 2 sentences between the 2 people. And that would be like, 3 minutes long. That's the hard thing. 3 minutes. How are you meant to get a short film to only be 3 minutes? Now I'm learning you also haven't watched Stargate. Is that the plot of Stargate? All right, well, fuck my idea. Thank God I told you guys. Okay, real talk. I'm actually you, but I have to edit you out. All right, well, the idea's off the fucking table then. What can happen in 3 minutes? Or the one wearing the helmet is the original scientist. The one saying they were stealing their work was a clone and their memories were implanted. True, but I think that's a little bit too close to what the Alters actually is. Because that's literally the plot of the Alters. Like, the clones of the Alters are the clones with their memories, but, like, the memories are altered to change, like, time and space. It's a fucking... I dig your idea. It's the plot of several Stargate episodes. Well, fuck me. All right, that's off the table then. 3 minutes is long enough. Aw, dreams shattered. Possibly some Star Trek ones too. All right, well, dreams shattered. All right. That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. No, nothing of the Alters, really. The demo's out, dude. You should play the demo. You should play the demo. It was cool. There's a lot of little references in it that I really, really liked. Like, the fact that, the project that they're on, Robot, is called Project Dolly. Yeah, like, that's not a fucking reference to Dolly the sheep. And there's a sheep in it called Molly. Clearly a fucking reference. Yeah. I'm disappointed of you, Shiv. I thought your secret project is stop motion of Furby's time traveling. I don't think you can use like copyrighted things like Furbies in short films for like games and stuff. Not shattered, just pause for thought. Perhaps even learning from those who are making it in that kind of sci-fi universe. Wait, there's a demo? Check Steam. Yeah, there was an Alters demo. I don't know if it's still available, but I got it. I played it. Like the sheep. Oh, yep. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of little references like that. Like there was a sign that says like when he's like talking about him like joining the mission and all that sort of stuff, there was a memory of his that shows him like in line and the big sign says join Project Dolly, and it's like, yeah. I feel like I predicted half of the game already, but yeah. Could do a Furby shirt horror film. Short horror film. Don't tell the Kiwis. True copyright, yeah. Unlimited. Hello, how you doing? Unlimited. Amazon MGM is just sitting on the Stargate IP at the moment. There's a lot that could be done with it. Yeah. 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 I don't know. Now I kind of like... Maybe it would be easier for me to like... Maybe it would be easier for me to make like a fake ad. What if I made a fake ad for Project Dolly? But it might infringe on like their already existing ideas and then they won't choose it. What do I make a fake ad for? I need to go back and play the demo. I think I need to go back and play the demo and look for like little clues. Maybe there's like a soft drink can or something in it that has like a brand on it that I could do like a fake ad for that brand or something. I just feel like it's like virtually fucking impossible to do like a 3-minute long short film. Like I have to go back and check the thing for what they like said. Balls. Demo ended 2 weeks ago. Oh well. Oof, rough. What if instead of everything you said, it's a guy who is trapped in a tunnel and he doesn't know where he is. You don't even know where he is. Then all of a sudden he crawls out into the Paleolithic era and it's a Barney the Dinosaur prequel. But there's sex and drama. Yeah, sticky. Copyright issues fall almost entirely to IP owner discretion in that instance. Yeah. But as someone who has made like short reels and stuff for advertisers and then they're like, we can't use this because you have this thing in the background. It's like, oh, fuck me. I don't want to risk it with anything. Eat recycled food. It's good for the environment and okay for you. Yeah, I like something like that. I'll have to play the demo again and really dig into like seeing if I can see what like the universe is like really like, because it looked like from the demo, it seemed like the universe seems like it's futuristic, but also at the same time kind of grounded. I don't know. What if you make a 1.5 minute static video of the stain on the floor? I'm sure Disney will like that. No. Let me see if I can find the post and see if I can find like more information about it. I think I saw it on YouTube that they posted about it. Do they have... Yeah, 11-Bit Studios. I think that's who posted it. Let me see if I can... Community? They made Frostpunk? Yeah, literally... Hang on. Chat, this is it. Ignore that. Calling all filmmakers and movie enthusiasts, now's your chance to become part of the alters contest. They'll add your short film into the thing for them to watch. I think I saw, where was the actual post? Participate in a short movie contest to become part of it. All right, can I get one that's like, yeah. Oh, have they removed the time? I think they've edited it. Because originally it said 1 to 3 minute long. And I think they've edited this post so that it's longer. I think they've taken away the time limit. Which would make sense because, like, it does feel fucking impossible. I want to see if I can find more. Here's fights with other mascots. Let me see if I can find out more information. Yes, no copyright there. Hey, Mohab, how you doing? What if you... Oh, my God! Dark mode, please! What the fuck is this website? Why is it so broken? Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah, see? It should be between 1 to 3 minutes long. They'll just focus on a lot of what-if questions. What if you choose a different path? Participate in a short film contest and your film could be featured in the game. Your creation will be watched by the protagonists and players alike, becoming part of the gameplay experience. The genre is up to you. Surprise us with your creativity. Submit by 18th of the 8th. Oh, fuck! Full contest rules here. Hang on. Let me... Jesus Christ. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot. Think fast. Chuckle nuts. Winners will be fully included in the end credits, receive the game key, and other alter swag. Like, how do you make something that's... How do you make something that's 3 minutes long? Fuck your color balance website, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I want to do it, but also getting something done by the 18th. That's a lot. That's a lot. Why do I kind of like how this is making me look? Why do I kind of like this? I guess that's a few weeks away, but I don't know what I would do. You got this? 3 minutes long? Hey, do your work. Hey, do our work for us. That would cost us hundreds of thousands, but we want to spend hundreds. Yeah, but also, I want my face in a video game. That would be fucking cool, dude. 18th is super far away, practically next year. Cozy pink vibes. Hear me out. Film a digital clock for 3 minutes and call it a short art film. Who knows? I actually wonder how many people they'd have submit anyway. I don't know. Like what could I realistically get done 3 minutes long? Like I feel like I want to make an ad now. Cause as much as like my idea about like time travel shit, that's too obvious. And it's too close to what this game is. Like I feel like I need to make something unique. Do it, Shiv. And also if I did like an ad, I can film that myself. I can whack up the green screen, make it look like silly. I don't know in what way. But I did not initially hear that as clock. My face. There'll be quite a few entries, but a lot will be shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, how? Oh my God. Okay. A fake ad advertising some kind of like product. Like, make it like it's like an ad break in the movie or some shit. Like, I don't know, like a quick ad, do a green screen, that level of pink behind me, like, and some like bright pink product or something, and just be like, it's an ad. I don't know, write an ad. You know, wouldn't that be unique? It's kind of like it fits in the universe of what they're wanting, but then at the same time, it's not what a lot of people will probably be submitting, so it makes it unique and kind of makes it fit with the game, and you know, I just don't know what the product could be. I feel like it needs to be something that makes sense to that. I feel like I need to play the demo again and look at if there's any kind of product in that game that I can be like, this is what I could do. Like, surely I know there's a kitchen in the game. Maybe there's a food product or something in there that I could make like a fake ad for. I feel like I could do that on my own. If you had an existing idea and the footage to execute the plan, days maybe. Oh, I could, if it was like a fake ad that I'm doing, I could make like, I'd probably the most amount of time would be like making a fake product. It's a good idea regardless of how it's produced. Hear me out, big afro wig doing a painting. Shiv Ross, there's no mistakes, only appropriate swearing. No, absolutely not. Who will do the stunts? Yeah, play the demo again for research. And then I think if you did it like bright pink, like the same level of pink that they've been using for like the altars and stuff, it just ties in, you know? Is that a normal size can or just fucking tiny, or is that a large can? I will answer by saying this is a 375 ml can. What is that? Hang on. Hello? Focus! It likes my face too much. It's 375 ml. Wait. Focus. There, can you? I don't know. Fuck off. It's just a can. You know how much 375 ml is. I mean, conceptualization and footage capture would be the hard part. You're already more than experienced in editing. Oh, I'm terrible at editing. 3 weeks could be plenty of time if you're comfy in the first part of it. Yeah, but that's the thing. If I can shoot it on a green screen, I can just do it right here. Like, I just whack that thing up, move the camera a little bit, so maybe the frame is a bit different, but it should be easy enough. And also, I have the benefit of being able to see the product that I make straight away. And then it's just about editing it. So I know, you know, I don't have to, if someone else is filming it, I don't have to review the footage later. I can see it like instantaneously. It's just hard because if there's anything that I've learned, filming things when I'm not talking to people like I am right here at on stream is really difficult. And I kind of like, you should have seen when I started, so the last YouTube video, I started recording and I was just like, I hate this take. And I just started again. It's so silly. Oh, I might have missed it. Is it supposed to be live action? The short film thing for the alters? Yeah, I assume so. I mean, it's whatever people want it to be. They said whatever genre you want. So, yeah. Yeah, fuck off. You're not terrible at editing. Take that back now, young lady. I have my moments. I was watching Nat before. She had an iPhone strapped to her forearm, and it was basically the same length as her forearm. Mine's close. But I don't have a big one. Mine's not a big one. Mine's a little one. If I had an XL iPhone, it would probably be the same as my arm. No, I mean, I know you are petite, but goddamn, I would be the same. I would be the same. But Nat is shorter than me. She's tiny. Yeah. Your editing has come a long way on your content, dude. You do good. Yeah, true. I look back at the stuff that I used to do, and I'm like, okay, I have improved, but I'm not quite where I want to be. I look at my friends' content. I won't name names because they might be lurking, but I look at my friends' content and I'm like, fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm like, god damn, look at that fucking fun. Like, yeah. That's what he said. Sorry for your loss. I don't have a big one. It's what you do with the phone shift. It's not the size. Think of making this short film as a learning process too. And I think I really like the idea of it being an ad. I can do like a bright pink background, so like maybe they'll be like, oh, that's our pink. And then I could also have fun with it. I could do something kind of like funky and wear some wigs. Like, you know what I'm literally picturing? And I think you guys will get what I'm kind of going for. That tiny little moment in Blade Runner 20 whatever year it fucking was, the latest Blade Runner, where Ana de Armas's character has like the blue wig on and she's got like the glowing fucking product and she's like dancing around with it. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking. I'm like, is there a product like that I could do something that's like a little bit like hyper colorful and fun and like do a fake ad with it and kind of like play up that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Do you guys, sure, you're a lot of men in this chat, so surely you know what I'm referencing because that fucking moment with the fucking, oh, damn. Something like that, you know? Jared Leto. Yeah, he was barely in the film, it's fine. I getcha. Yeah, I want to do something like that. Like, my character can have, like, little pigtails or some shit, and I can be like, try our new, like, I don't know, it could be fucking instant ramen. Maybe that's an idea. I could make a fake instant ramen. I could design, like, a fake instant ramen or something like that. I don't know. Sat back down and I don't know what you were referencing, lol. I don't know. I'm referencing a lot of things. I don't know what part you came into, Porkins. Still my first thought. Is the demo, in the demo, is there a health or food item that you could use? That's what I'm saying, Bastard. That's what I'm saying, because, I don't remember. I know there is a kitchen in the game that you make food at and stuff. There's like a base product that I think he makes. I think he makes like a health bar or something. And then you make pierogi afterwards. But pierogi is like a personal thing in the game. That wouldn't be a product I can sell in the game because it's like he makes a home recipe in it. But I'm like, is there a drink product or like an instant ramen or something like that in the game that I could like make a fake product of? I feel like it needs to be something like that. I don't think I could sell a product like anything else. I think the idea of the ad, I would be leaning towards like foods and stuff like that. You know, like the bachelor chow of that world, which makes, I think, instant ramen. When I think futuristic universe, which is kind of like a little bit like futuristic universe, which is a little bit like the poor people are suffering and all that sort of shit, I think about instant noodles. Like, you know? Bubbly is probably the word you're looking for. Yeah, instant ramen, but dystopian, like ramen with bugs. Oh my God, yes! New something ramen. Now with dried crickets. I don't know. Yeah. Ooh, I like that. Like, it's like a cool product, and it's like they've made it really flashy and they've got all this like color to the ad and stuff. But then when you start thinking about it, you're like, oh, how dystopian is the universe that they have to start putting like dried crickets in their fucking ramen packets? Stuff like that. Ooh. Ooh. Brand new Soylent Crickets. Was Deadpool and Wolverine a good movie? Yo Ninja, it was really, really good. One of the best movies I've seen in a while, yeah. If you were comparing to others on your content editing, there's probably more to get from how you thread together cuts and condense the content down. I feel like a lot of streamers fail at this, even many of the best. Oh yeah, it's all about learning. Also, I don't have like the best editing software either. Like I use DaVinci, which is perfectly fine, but there's a lot of stuff that people do on like other editing software that's just a lot harder to do on DaVinci, so I don't do it. Like I can't get auto subs. Like I have to manually put in every single fucking word of a subtitles that I put on there. So, I mean, that's why I don't have the fucking, like, bouncy text and shit like that. Like, that's professional. Like, you've paid an editor to do it, or you have a fucking Adobe subscription. Cup ramen. Cup ramen would be so much better. Yes. Not packet ramen. Nothing says pour and down and out like cup ramen. Yeah, I feel like packet ramen feels a cup ramen. Yeah. Instant noodles, a national dish of the poor. I love it. Grub ramen. Instant cockroach. Now with added protein. Yeah. Now with added protein. And it's like they do a close-up and you realize the protein is like crickets. I'm so glad that I talked to you guys about this. Like, I'm actually like getting a little bit like, okay, hang on, wait, I could do this. I could do this. I know babies taste best. Snowpiercer, yeah. Instant roach ramen for all your buggertarian needs. You know they'll never go to roaches. It'll be fucking crickets, for sure. A little bit inspired. I get excited, okay? I felt a little bit like creatively stunted lately, I think. And I felt like I'm not doing anything good enough, but this makes me excited a little bit. Like I feel like I could do this. Crickets and worms. Nah. What's the main proteins that they go for? Crickets. Mealworms. Yeah. All right. Worms. Mealworms. Yeah. Could be mealworms. Do it. I meant storyboarding of content rather than effects. Wait, what do you mean, Jas? In what way? Sorry? I'm lost. Yes. Also, with your subtitle issue, have you seen this? Yeah, I couldn't work out how the fuck to do it. Yeah, I've seen it, Jas. I've seen it. I looked at this and I read it 6 times over. Then I asked my friend, I sent a link to him and was like, he actually sent it to me as well. And I was like, do you understand how to do this? And he was like, no idea. And I was like, I'm so lost. I have no idea. And I don't want to fuck up my entire fucking shit by trying to install that. Because there's this whole thing that you have to fucking install some other, you have to install like 3 different fucking things to be able to get it to work, Jas. I mean, I could get auto subs if I paid DaVinci's $500 ownership fee. It's a one-time payment, but $500. Shit. Mealworm protein bar. The company could be like a whole bunch of products, but like made out of mealworms. But they're like kind of hiding the fact that it's made out of mealworms, robot. So like cup ramen and protein bars. Corpse starch. We could start strong being like with bugs, and then the very last product that we promote is like, it's like read the fine print, you know? Soylent green tea for those of you who are a people person. Well, I mean, corpse starch covers both a product and cannibalism. There's an auto install using Python. Happy to help another time off stream if you like. Yeah, I don't know. I've asked friends and it just seems too complicated. Yeah. Because, yeah, you have to install Python first and then it's like some motherfucker shit and I don't know. It's all too complicated. So cricket ramen, bubblegum, sushi with wasabi. Crispy critters. Man, fuck Atomic Shard. Oh, God, yeah. 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 Oh, I got backlogged, dude. Oh, yeah, let me show you that. I started filling in, like, my backlogged. Hello? Yeah, I have one of these now, chat. And I put as much as I could find of what I've actually ever played. Everything I've ever played. But then I also did try to add in the things that I knew the dates of what I played on stream. So I've got things that like I have played on stream now as well. Did I really rate Cyberpunk 2 stars? That should be 1 star, honestly. But either way. Yeah, so now I have like everything I've ever played on backlogged. Crispy critters. Actually, did I even review Atomic Heart? I don't even know if I put it in here. I wonder if I did. Hang on. I'm curious if I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I'm not logged in. Hang on. I tried installing the auto sub. It's a process and didn't work well for me. Yeah. Too much. It's a nice idea, but it doesn't work the way... Like, I shouldn't have to do that. I shouldn't have to do that. I wish it was just kind of a thing. And look, if I wanted to, I could just get a subscription to Adobe and like learn it. But like, it's all just money and time and effort and all that sort of shit. Unsurprisingly, Atomic Heart. Can I do half a star? Get fucked. All right, half a star. Atomic Heart sucked ass, and I hated it so much. I hated it. I do also feel like, where did it go? Cyberpunk should only be 1 star, because it's just not good. I just didn't like it. Yeah, 1 star. I didn't like it at all. Yeah. But Shiv, the Robussy. I didn't even get to the Robussy. The game fucking hard locked me into a boss fight that I was underleveled and underprepared for, so I literally couldn't play the fucking game. The game was stupid. So unless I wanted to fucking restart the entire fucking game and do the fucking like 3-hour long fucking tutorial, I fucking couldn't. And by then I'd already had so little fucking fun that I wanted to quit the goddamn game anyway. I was like, I'm out of here. Cyberpunk was so terrible when it came out. Yeah. Atomic Heart was the game equivalent of putting on wet socks. Literally. This also was a hard choice. I still technically have one spot that I could put another game, but I just don't know what to put in there. Also, yes, I fucking love Sly Raccoon. Sly Raccoon was my favorite game growing up, and I fucking loved it. So it gets a spot in here. It gets a spot in here for sure. So there's a lot of games that I filled out though. I did as many as I could remember. I just kind of like went through like a list, and just every game that I knew that I had played, I reviewed. So all of the Gears of War, all of the Zeldas that I've played. I went through my Steam list as well and rated everything I had in my Steam list. Sly Raccoon, Sly Cooper, mate. No, in Australia, it's called Sly Raccoon. It's called Sly Raccoon over here, mate. Get it right. That's actually legitimately a thing, though. I know it's called Sly Cooper in other countries, but it's called Sly Raccoon here in Australia. I can literally find the cover art and show you. Because I'm pretty sure the cover art for Sly Raccoon, yeah, it says Sly Cooper here, but I'm pretty sure the Australian copy says Sly Raccoon on it. I'm pretty sure it does. Hang on, let me have a look. Unless, yeah. This is, I'm pretty sure, the cover art that we have. It says Sly Raccoon on it. Actually, now I'm really scared that I've been, like, Mandela affected. And the copy of the game that I have might not actually say Sly Raccoon. Because this is, yeah, this is the one, Sly Raccoon, it says. Now I'm scared. Which one do I have? Should I go check? Mate's been playing Dredge right now, and holy shit, I'm doing not spoiling it. Good, not spoiling it. I like Dredge. AU was Sly Raccoon. I don't know, I feel like you've been Mandela affected. Yeah, I never heard of it as Sly Raccoon. I'm having a look. Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoon is released as Sly Raccoon Europe was released into. I'm scared which version I have. I have to check now. I have to check. Give me a second. I know exactly where it is. Suck my dick! It is Sly Raccoon. This is the copy I had when I was a kid. So yeah, it's Sly Raccoon here. That's why it's a bit confusing. I was really scared. I really thought I'd pull this out and it was going to say Sly Cooper and I was about to lose my shit. I've never seen that shit. That's what it is in Australia. So me saying Sly Raccoon is correct. Like... Where is it? Okay. There is a good chance. Yeah, is it in the console? There is a good chance it's in the console. There is a good chance it's in the console. Where is the console? Where did I put the console? I'll update you guys. I'll update you guys. Which is where? I'm pretty sure it's in my cupboard. I'm pretty sure it's in my cupboard. Next minute. Mom, can you get out the PlayStation 2? I'm pretty sure... Oh, it might be in this cupboard, actually. Okay. It's not in that cupboard. Do I try and find my PlayStation 2? No, I can do that later, right? I can do that later. It's in the Sly Cooper case, isn't it? I'm certain it's inside my PlayStation 2. Which, actually, the PlayStation 2 might be over here. No. That's my Xbox. My Xbox is in there. Later, yes. I'm gonna put this away.
How are we legends?
Oh my god, it's so cold. Dylan! Thanks for the prime, dude. Really? A prime in this economy? Thank you, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate that. When you're hyper-focused, you forget you're on stream. No spoilers, please. I haven't seen the movie yet. Do not worry, Death Wish. We're not talking spoilers at all. I'm not about to spoiler anything for you guys. Where is it? Literally. You'll find it. I'm gonna find it straight after stream. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna get my PlayStation 2 out and check that it's in there. Because the only reason I opened it, I wanted to be like, look how good quality. Like, the quality of my discs are... Like, I've literally had that for... When did Sly Raccoon come out? What year did it come out? Because I would have gotten it when it came out. 2002, I think, was the release date? Yeah. September 2002. I've had that since 2002. I've had that disc since 2002. I would have gotten that game when it came out. I fucking love it. Pretty sure I also have a digital version on my PlayStation 5, so yeah. Hey Noah, how you doing? Hold on, you're streaming for 5 hours? God damn. Yeah, I probably need to go soon. Hey Minister, how you doing? Do we do a Sly Raccoon? I will play the shit out of it. I'm not even kidding. I don't need a HDMI converter thingy. Yes, I could play it on PlayStation, but I'm pretty sure there's a version on PlayStation 5, and I think I have it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna open my game capture. I'm gonna have a look at my PlayStation 5. I'm near sure I have it. And if I don't have it, let's find out how much it is. I'll play that on stream for sure. I fucking love Sly Raccoon. Old school PlayStation 1 were god tier with their black discs. It's also on PlayStation Store, yep. Nah. Gex first. I think I played Gex once. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Apparently I've got Ratchet and Clank on here. Hang on, chat. Apparently I got Ratchet and Clank on here, but I don't know. No, I don't have... Really? No, I swear I had more games than this. This is all I have on here? Okay, maybe I had it on... Maybe I had it on my PlayStation... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, I'm just an idiot. Never mind. I was in the wrong thing. Because I have I have a few classics on here. Primal? We could play Primal? But I love the Jack and Daxter games. I love them. But no, I don't have Sly Raccoon though. Your subscription has expired. No shit. But I don't think I had that on. Nah, I didn't have that on prescription either. Let me check the store. I'm just gonna go off screen to check the store because I'm paranoid. I just want to see how much Sly Raccoon is. It's $15 on PlayStation 5. Thank you. I still want to check though. How do you just know that off the dome though? Is it just they've only got the first one? They've only got the first one though. That's not the whole thing, is it? Like, subscribe, fuck off. 17 gigabytes? Holy fuck. Is it just the first game? Oh my god, look at the graphics. I swear I remember the graphics being so much better than that. What a classic! Oh, I loved it. I remember I used to make like fake copies of the Thievius Raccoonus and like pretended I had the Thievius Raccoonus. Prescription has expired. Yeah, because I fucking hate prescriptions. The only reason I used to have a subscription on PlayStation, update and turn off. The only reason I used to have a subscription is I got a subscription once, and I was like, okay, had it for a year, thought it was the most useless shit I've ever
How
had.
to break shift.
Then
We cannot measure the speed of light in one direction. The result is that the speed of light is really the average speed over a round-trip journey, and we cannot be certain that the speed is the same in both directions.
what? Wait, what did you say? How to break? What? You? I didn't even mean for that. I didn't realize I was meant to be broken just then. I just did get broken because it was just so many words. That was amazing. Thank you. Search Sly or Sly Collection. Wait, there's a collection? So, oh, fuck. Well, I turned off my PlayStation now. Okay, but what category do you go when you play Sly Raccoon or Sly Cooper? We look up whichever there is. I don't know. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. You could also just go retro games. Oh, there's only a category for Sly Cooper anyway. There's only one category, so just have to deal. It is a bit like that sometimes. The thinking gears moving, the individual blinking eyes. That's how my brain works sometimes. Hope your day goes well, by the way. Thank you. Too late now. What's faster, the speed of light or shiv breaking? They're both relative. Retro, I think there's no category.
The speed
surely.
of light
There
might
was.
be twice its speed in one direction and instant coming back. We can never measure it in one direction only. You're welcome.
You can never measure it in one direction only. You're welcome. What the fuck? That's a lot of braining right now. I'd probably go into the retro category anyway, Jack, because it's just a better category for it in general rather than going into the individual category. Shameful trying to erase Sly Raccoon. Could be the #1 Sly Raccoon streamer. I could be! I think I can cosplay this. Hang on. I could literally cosplay for it too. I have his hat. It's not the right color, but I have his hat. Oh my god, I could literally cosplay him and play Sly Raccoon. That would be amazing. Okay, I'm getting ready to go see Deadpool. I will be lurking while I get ready. Oh good, I'm probably going to finish up soon anyway. Simple physics. So excited. You will cry. It's amazing. You will cry. You will definitely cry. 100%. Shiv Raccoon. Yeah. Yeah. I think that could be a vibe. I definitely think that could be a vibe. Yeah, that's an idea. Oh, I will cry. Oh, yeah. 100%. Shiv, don't end. Love your vibe always. Thank you, Dino. But I was only going to be on for 4 hours today, and I've already overdone it. And I need to I need to get some dinner today as well. So I still need to eat today. So oh my gosh, it's always the way that there's either no one I can decide to raid or everyone is on. It's always the way. Deapool means a lot to me. Yeah. Rocket Shivoon. 5 hours. Short one today. Yeah, I know. Still need to eat today. Classic Shiv. Classic. Just me saying that, you just need to throw up what it... We don't have the classic emote? Nah, get the fuck out of here. Do we not have that motherfucking duck smoking a cigarette? Is that not on our 7TV repertoire? What the fuck? Nah, I can't eat food until we add classic to our 7TV. Hang on, I'll do it. It's fine. What the fuck? How did I not know we didn't have classic until now? That is the craziest shit that I've ever seen in my life. No, we do have it. Beat you to it? Did you actually? Did you actually? Is it gonna work now? It's still not working for me. I have to refresh. He did. Faster too faster. Why can I not see that? Why can I not see that you added it? Yes, just added it. Usually I can see when you added it. Classic Shiv with check. Still can't see it. Well, you know what it's meant to be. Look, it's still not working for me. Is it working for you guys? I don't see it either. Seven TV sometimes. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, well, I should probably start thinking about heading off and getting some food. Who do we want to raid? It was me. I took it out when you weren't looking. Classic me right now, for real. Who did I raid last? I can't even remember. It was a week ago. Maybe we just raid Carls. Oh, Carls is doing boss fights. Fuck yeah. Let's raid Carls. She's playing Elden Ring. She's doing boss fights. She's doing the DLC, so. Bye, Shiv and chat. Good to be back. Good to have you back. Says something sussy. Classic Peter. I just wanted to feel included. All I remember is Subway. Thank you for a fun stream. Thank you guys for having me here. Thanks for coming back and still hanging out with me, even though I took a week off. I'll try and be on again tomorrow, but I think I want to try and like get some good sleep and actually go grocery shopping tomorrow. I have no fucking food. No, I just got here. Professor Gecko, I'm sorry. Nah, this is a fun one. Well, I better get going. Continue to play Xbox games on my Mac. Take care. No worries. See you later. See you later. But yeah, I should be back tomorrow. I think I'm going to try and just return to my normal schedule. I think the main thing for me right now also is also trying to, not push myself too much. I think some of these, like, 10-hour juices that I can do sometimes, like, are a little bit too much. So, yeah, food's important. Better get on that. Prismatic. Fuck me, scared the shit out of myself. Accidentally muting the tab. 11 hours. But yeah, I should be back similar time tomorrow. I think if my sleep doesn't return to normal, I still am going to try and stream, but I might just start streaming a little bit later than normal. I'll keep you guys updated on how
Get more groceries.
Bastard, like you didn't already fucking give me enough money for groceries. Thank you for the $50. Thank you. Really, really, legitimately. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God, that takes off so much pressure for the week for me. I really appreciate it. I only need to get a couple of things, so yeah. That's just Chippy's money. I'm not gonna buy Chippies. chippies. Actually, no, I am going to buy chippies, but like frozen chippies. Frozen chippies good. Groceries, let's go. The ability to eat. Woo! Yeah, I'm just going to buy a couple of things to like tie in the ingredients.
And some cheese too.
Robot! Why are my mods being so generous to me right now? Sirs! Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Robot. Thank you for the $20. More sustenance. I can afford green vegetables. Legitimately, why the fuck is it $4 a bag for goddamn fucking lettuce? Because shush, that's why. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've actually been considering giving up cheese because of how expensive it's been. So, I really, really appreciate that. But yes, anyway, we'll try and be live tomorrow. And if my sleep doesn't get, better, I'm just still going to try and stream. It just might be a little bit later than the 5:30 starts that I like to have, but we'll just see how I go. I really appreciate as well that a lot of you guys have been really like understanding about me being away. And I mean, it obviously wasn't just my sleep. It's that vicious cycle. Am I having bad sleep because I'm not doing so well, or am I not doing so well because I'm having bad sleep? So, but I feel like I'm very much like out of the cloud of it now. So, yeah. Have you tried getting a whole lettuce? Okay, when I say lettuce burps, I don't eat iceberg lettuce because there's no fucking nutrition in iceberg lettuce. I'm talking like, I like a 4-leaf. I have terrible digestion, so my body needs a 4-leaf. Yeah, you got to pay the cheese tax when you start cooking. Late stream, no stream. Exactly. I need to remember that. You guys will still appreciate a stream over no stream at all. Yeah. You got to pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking. When the cheese comes out, this robot comes looking. The rules are the rules and the facts are the facts. When the cheese drawer opens, you got to pay the tax. Iceberg is just crunchy water. Yeah, and I already like cucumbers enough, and that's just basically a crunchy water log. So, yeah. Iceberg lettuce is an insult to virtually every other form of lettuce.
At Shift Jam, take as much time as you need. We are always going to be here. Just know when things are tough, we are all here supporting you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Minister. That really does mean a lot. It really, really does. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys, I'm glad I forget how understanding you guys can be. And I know it's difficult when I have these moments that happen and I don't update you guys as well as hard. But it's just like in the moment, it's like, ugh, it's really hard to, I don't even reply to my friends. So yeah, coming out alert to say I live in the UK. Later starts are fine. Yeah, true, Marvel, true. You wouldn't complain. Rather you look after yourself, dude. Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. Little shivvy. It's 11 p.m. That is probably too late for me to actually be eating anyway, but I'll have a little something, obviously. But I will see you guys. Tomorrow. Wait, Shivy, one last question. What Peter? Also, hi. Did I say hi at any point, Peter, or did I just see you here as part of the furniture? But we got to talk about cheese. Good night, Deggans. Have a nice rest, Shiv. Take care, and happy to see you again. Happy to see you too, Studley. Why do you look so lovely? Stop it, you. It's because I've been sleeping 16 hours a day. Not really. But really. I also just put on makeup. I don't look good underneath. Do not sleep 16 hours a day. It's terrible for your everything. I don't recommend. True. And part of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I should have that as an alert somehow. I don't know how, but I'm gonna get I need to set up TTSs for channel bits. I do. Okay, I'm gonna go now. For your sub alert, Lamau. Yes, that could be good. What's the current 3-year one? I've completely forgotten. I think I get copyrighted for it either way. But no, fuck you, body, my ADHD. What? Shoo. I haven't slept for 11 days because that would be too long. Fucking hell. No more brainstorming. Shoo. Part of the shift, part of the crew. One of us. One of us. One of us. Yeah, I like that. Get spray. All right, I'm going. I'm going to give you to Carl's now. Go give her all the love. Right already. All right. Bye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for all the love today. One of us.